Welcome to session number 71 of Tears of the Kingdom. We'll be trying to repair some of the damage inflicted by session 70, which was in some ways very productive because it was our first effort at finally doing some of the things along the main quest, like talking to Impa about all the geoglyphs, visiting a forgotten temple, and so on. And then it kind of fell apart from there. It was a lot of sleepwalking through Kakariko Village and getting nothing done whatsoever. We're currently at 150 shrines and 425 Koroks after spending on the last available upgrade for the shields. So upgrades are all done. We're missing one Sage's Will. We have 15 currently, if you include all the ones we've spent. So with 150 shrines completed, there is one that we're not going to be able to complete for now because it requires the paraglider, and one somewhere in the sky that we haven't found yet, which I would like to find before we get on the main quest, in case we're forced to have the paraglider. But I don't know if I can find it. Previously, I had scouted out somewhere in the central region. Ah, there it is, okay. And I had marked this with a star. Oh, probably because it's one of the islands that drops something for you. You know, I actually should look at that. Because I don't remember finding an island in a central region here, although maybe that was the one that we might have come across on the way to the plateau a long time ago, so we should look around because really it would be a shame if we were missing only one shrine at the point at which we compromised. However, you can kind of very faintly make out some silhouettes over here. However, I would like to finally make a bit of an effort at finishing the game. And we'll see if that happens today. I was hoping to make a lot of headway on it yesterday, and we didn't. Mostly due to playing excessively fatigued. Not even realizing that I picked up the wrong horse for the longest time. And we stopped here right by the cherry tree, possibly so I could just plug in an apple and reveal some caves again. I said plug in an apple and reveal some caves again. But yeah, the issue we're running into at this point is that it seems like we must go to Lookout Landing to continue anything with the main quest. Because currently we are blocked off from either the Spirit Temple that we discovered or anything to do with the mask that we found on Dragonhead Island. That all looks extremely significant, and we have no way of interacting with it just yet. So, if we're able to do so, I'd like to get that done today. And if that unfortunately requires me to pick up the paraglider, then so be it. I guess we'll just have to deal with it. If we can avoid it, though, I will. But since this is still my first run, we don't actually know exactly what the event trigger is. And it may or may not be something that I can successfully dodge. So, that is the situation we're looking at right now. That is probably not the island I was thinking of. That looks like a tiny little one. Yeah, we should actually check the one I've marked over here. That looks like it really should be something. Even if it is just a tiny little way station. But at this point I really don't know what I haven't checked in the sky when it comes to potential shrine locations, and we might not know until we have things out, so if we have to give up on that particular ambition of finding every shrine before Lookout Landing. And I believe I should only be missing one. That's something that I'm just surmising, but I believe it to be correct. Then then that's just the way it's going to go. I think I'm curious enough to check that first. Then we'll come back here and see what happens. Let's even take the horse over there in case we need to have a long ride back. Or indeed, in case we run into many other things along the sky that we want to see. And, yeah. Trescade, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And then the musical sequencing, super world construction, etc. has all been coming along nicely. So yeah, I'm simultaneously both starting and finishing the game, and then I'm finally hoping to do some of the main quest content I've been putting off for 2 months. But we're also hoping to finish some of the tasks that have taken the whole game, like completing all the shrines. So, doing pretty well today. It's just getting started, so let's make sure we don't run into anything too unexpected. Yeah, just gonna head up to the sky in a little bit for a few unfinished items of business. And we'll hopefully find a few points of interest along the way. Should be right off around here. That's what I'm looking for. I think that's too small an island to be something significant. There's probably nothing. But I marked it for some reason. And this is one region that I know I'm pretty sure I haven't checked. Also, cave systems along here. Yeah, all that's been done. And yeah, this is just another little ascension lift over here. You know, using those in conjunction with the glide suit, I might just be able to get able to recall by itself without using the vehicle. But we're going to try that and see. Because, who knows? Am I in a full glide suit impact proof? Yes. Because I should actually be able to dive over now, even without the glider, if I gain sufficient height to do so. All the way up where we can. And look at that. Okay, just a large charge. That's fine. But then it potentially allows me to see which locations I may or may not be missing. Now, let's not accidentally walk off. I've done that many times. Here, for instance. I must have been to at least some of these, but that's not a named location. Which makes me wonder if I should check it. It's not significant looking enough to be a shrine, I don't think. It's very hard to tell. And yeah, that I've surely done. That's just everything with Thunderhead and Dragonhead. That's Great Sky Island. This stuff over here I've done many times before, although interestingly, yeah, that's just the crystal drop. I still can't determine which island I've been missing. It's very difficult to eliminate the ones that I've already accounted for. But yeah, that's Water Temple Ascent. We did both of the spheres over in that location. Maybe I was missing one of the spheres, I don't know. It does seem like maybe there's something here that hasn't been named yet. I should really check it. That island specifically. And we'll look around a bit more just in case. Yeah, very difficult to tell, but you know, these conspicuously blank regions in the middle of the map, this is probably not an unreasonable place to start. Also, some of the more low-lying ones, it's easy to neglect. Except we've definitely done that one. That's on the Wind Temple route. Like I said, I suspect that maybe there was potentially an additional one on Water Temple route that we simply didn't see. And that might be worth a check. This one didn't look like that, yeah. Oops. And yeah, we'll go this way. Let's get a vehicle together. Also, wasn't there another little pod just like this one that we were right next to just now? Maybe not. But we can remove this. This has been seen. I have to check so many different elevations sometimes. Ah, no, this is the Great Sky Island, so what would that make? Yeah. Because if this... That's the Dragon Head. That would make this... Everything here, the Thunderhead. I did find it very strange that there wasn't just another shrine up in Thunderhead, given what an extensive structure it is. More and more it seemed like it was just kind of one big platform puzzle to get you to Dragon Head. Unless perhaps it was something that was right at the beginning. But there's... Yeah, we had checked it already, though, and I just never found something that looked like the candidate for where a shrine could be, so... Again, we may have to compromise, we may have to do the main quest first before we can check that properly. But let me take a look at that island first. Now, we're pretty low on Zonite. We're pretty low on a lot of materials in general. But I think we can still make it there, so let's make something relatively reusable. And go with the old reliable. Also, because we're so low on Zonite, we have to conserve that as well as we can. Yeah, let's fly around a bit. Get settled in. And none of these will be conspicuous to be shrines, but let's scout a bit and see if any new information might reveal itself. And the thing is, we'll definitely be going back to Thunderhead at some point because of the Dragon Head mask. So there is another shrine there that we just haven't been able to penetrate through a storm. We'll have to get back there and do it much later. Alright, let's dock this over here. Great. Perfect, actually, with a treasure chest located right here. Even though it isn't by itself all that significant. This guy's going to come around and try to get me, but shooting him over the middle of the sky won't really be an effective use of resources, so instead we're going to figure out which island I missed. Okay, so did we ever see this? No, this is part of the whole Dragon Head structure, right? It is. I'm just trying to look at a silhouette here to see if... Yeah, it did seem strange that this whole structure seemed to just push you forward instead of giving you anything inherently. Even this big central block over here, which... You know, we'd seen all the mechanisms in there, but couldn't quite determine what else it was about. It's not going to be something like this. We've already seen the archipelago in this area. Just trying to see if we've maybe missed a major island along the way that I simply never managed to tag. But very difficult to tell from here, so... Yeah, that's all going to be shrouded. My companion is going to shoot something down. That's good. We'll take it. Look at the projectiles go all the way over there. From Tulin. That was what we had just checked. Practically. Yeah, maybe not actually. It is a little further along. This was Aurora's blessing though. I wonder if this was simply the island that allows you to grab something to fly back over as a crystal. I think it might have been the case. We should check it anyway, though. It is in... not quite an unmarked location. It has a Korok on top, so we have been there. Yeah, I think that was just connected to the crystal escort. All these islands that are below or past this one. Let me just check this one quickly. That archipelago's been done. That's... Nope, let's not accidentally travel. I marked something over here. That might just be another Rover's Blessing, but we can find where that was. It was by the mountain. But elevation-wise, I can't actually find my beacon. No, we're facing too far that way. There's the mountain. There's all that. Something back here. It just looks like a tower that has one of the flight points. Whoa, staring directly at the sun? Maybe not great. They're going to be coming off of Mythic Court. You had floating scales over there, which we had revisited and found nothing. Flying device. Wonder if there's something else in the archipelago over there, actually. There's Sky Archipelago. Its name's over there. There should be something. Nope, that's just something along the horizon. I'm pretty sure we had, you know, over eventide already, so it's not going to be that. What about this one here? I think that was just the first one that I had found initially. That's not really a named location, though. I wonder. I thought that was part of the North Archipelago as we came down from the mountain for the first time. Let's check it anyway. Maybe it'll get me closer to where we need to go. Yeah, we'll scan around a little bit, but I'm thinking that we'll probably need to progress with the main content and start mapping the world before we actually find the last one. Because there's so many islands here, and it's a little tricky to just find the one that we missed. And we've been very fortunate previously to stumble across some of the other ones on the cleanup path. I'm assuming there is just one, because if there were 5 or 9 remaining shrines in the sky, I would have figured that out by now. Missing one island I could see, but I doubt it's much more severe than that. Yeah, I think this was where we got our first Sage's Will when we first started flying in the sky from Death Mountain, but I might be wrong. I could have mistaken it. But yeah, I think we'll find there's nothing here. It's already been looted clean. And the main purpose of coming here would be to continue scouting. Yeah, this is all Thunderhead stuff. What a large structure, though, to not have anything else. I really find it suspicious. See, it's almost like there's a bit of a curve there that might imply something like a crystal escort. But since everything was covered in lightning, it's difficult to say. Because I'm looking for something like this shrine base, and you know that curved structure almost looks promising. But of course, we've never been able to aim that accurately when trying to fly into that zone. And I think last time I tried scouting there, we didn't really discover anything too useful. But it looks kind of like where you would dock a shrine crystal. Almost, or maybe it's just a bunch of trees. Probably it's just a bunch of trees. Because I thought I'd checked that. But what a huge structure that only exists to get you elsewhere. I find that extremely suspicious. Yeah, and this was just one of the other lightning launcher islands that was off of the main structure. That one we kind of understood already. That looks like just another little boss island, although have we done that one? I don't really know. We might have flown by it at some point. If we don't know, I guess we should check it. See, I keep telling myself now is the time to do the main quest, so we wind up doing so much island mop-up anyway, because I'm still curious. Is that the island I was going for? Yes. Probably one additional battery required for this one. Let's move forward. Get in closer. And so we'll just go on ahead. Pretty easy to fly this thing anyway. You need to tilt forward a little bit to get some efficiency with forward propulsion, but anyway, we're going to be coming in a little bit low. That's okay. We'll get closer. I'm sure the visibility will solve itself. I'm sure we'd check stuff like that before, though. It's just, again, difficult to really convincingly say what has or hasn't been done. So we'll go. And the difference in elevation between many of the islands in the sky can definitely throw you off a bit if you're not careful. Because you might think you've done something and then you realize that perhaps you'd skipped it entirely. one of the spheres to my left, for instance. I now have my doubts about whether we had explored it, even though I must have been there just a few days ago. So yeah, one large charge will do. It's going to be more than enough. In fact, much more than enough. Pretty good view of the Zora Dam from down below as well. Alright, how do I sort these? Yeah. Okay, let's get up there. Probably just not a construct fight, but it does look like a location I hadn't been to previously. But if it is just not a construct fight, then perhaps we have done it. As many of these circular arena platforms tend to be. If it is just a construct fight, I guess we'll do it for the parts, but it is a rather large one. River Sky Archipelago, yeah. So we have named the location previously, even though the nameplate is a long ways off. Oh yes, there was also that one sky island in the south that was very up high that we wanted to check. I'm reminded of that now because of the waterfalls. So maybe that is also something. Flux Boss, I'm sure. Yeah, Flux Boss. Probably one that we've done. Not a Demon King's Well. We can do better than that. Probably just a duplex. This looks like it's maybe even just a Mark II or something. And previously defeated. So, probably just going to be total pushover. As long as we don't run out of stamina or something silly. Oh, Tulin's just going to poke it for me. Okay, that's fine. Anything we want to spend here? Not really. I mean, Boulder Hammer's not worth much, but just a Master Sword. Oh, if I break it, then I can't fuse it. And it was low durability anyway. We also couldn't have fused it, so not a big deal. We haven't been using a Desk Claymore because it is unique. And as for the other weapon attachments, yeah, even if we do get the Flux 2, there's not really a natural candidate for it, except maybe a Zonite sword here. Yes, we'd use that. So anyway, let's whack it with something else. Probably just a rocket spear or something nice. We really didn't need a better system for marking locations we've been to previously. We probably could have killed it if I didn't miss. Okay. Up we go. And we'll poke it. We'll merge the other mighty weapon onto it. Just resounding spawn mid range. And do it stink, welcome. We'll try not to fall asleep quite as much as we did in the previous stream today. However, I am still on the hunt for what I suspect is the last remaining shrine. Yeah, this is one that we'd definitely been to previously. I think I'd stopped the mechanism in the state, in fact. We've done everything over here. We've even found a little cookpot over here. But there was the one waterfall that went really high in the south. That was one potentially worth checking. Also, I marked this for some reason. I don't know why. So maybe we should check that. So yeah. I probably will try to do a lot of the main quest content today, but I'm a little wary of, going to Lookout Landing, forcing the paraglider. Because we'll need to go to Lookout Landing to unlock some other things. But just because of that placement on the map of the quest to the Kingdom of Hyrule, I am a little bit concerned. Which is why I'm putting that off further and trying to do the last bit of shrine hunting first. Because how sad would it be if we only lasted this long? Also, I'm trying to find out where it tagged. Oh, okay, this island. This just looks like, given a tower here, this just looks like another place to assemble vehicles. I don't think it's going to be a shrine either. But it might get us to one. Yeah, Zonite Forge is up here. Had we ever checked this island that was beside the Zonite Forge? I don't think we had, actually. But it wouldn't be two shrines so close to each other. I know. Whoa, no. This is the problem with the scope every time. I don't know why I'm constantly walking off of cliffs when I have to scope. And you see, we just lost our vehicle too. We've got a dive suit, so this isn't a problem. But I don't know why it is that I just have a natural tendency to push the stick when I have my scope. Well, that's a pain. Because then we'll need to spin to get the vehicle back up. So where should we attempt to land? Let's go south at least so we can, I don't know, buy more milk or something, or get closer to this point, or scout more islands. That is deeply annoying. There was something I wanted to scout down there, though. So I guess let's fall towards Hatino and see what happens. Oh, very irritating. And yeah, we'll just take it all the way there if we can. At least most of the way. Glide suit really did change a lot. Tactics 47, welcome. Hope you've been doing well. I'm sure with all the tournament activity happening in Scrabble over the course of this month, that there's been plenty of content to keep you occupied. Okay, so this was maybe one of the really high islands I was talking about. So I think maybe we should just, eat the resource cost to build another vehicle to get up there after I've had a chance to check Hatino Village. Or we could just go up there first and dive back down, but I don't know who will. Yeah. There's this stuff up here. I feel like we haven't actually done... Oh, yes, we have. Okay. That's just a Zonite Forge. What about this guy, though? This guy is... Yeah, the island that was a little off of the Zonite Forge and might exist specifically just to get you up there. It doesn't look like it's going to be something that's independently a shrine. Yeah, Tactics 47. I haven't been able to catch many of the games myself, but I have been playing a little bit again. And hopefully that will continue. And there'll be more to say about that. I'm also hopefully quite close to wrapping up Zelda, and that's going to free up the schedule for a lot more other activities. Yeah, it really looks like this area here is just to get you up into the sky, so that doesn't help. And this was the one that was also up high. I just can't tell where we would be missing something. I mean, a lot of this whole southeastern area is pretty exposed, but that's because it's over the sea, and I think we had actually done a flight over here. I thought I had anyway. I noticed that it isn't really marked. But maybe it counts as part of the South Negluda Sky Archipelago. I was sure I'd done that, though. Checking the Kingly Ox in all the corners. Unless we had only done these two. No, I thought I'd done that one for sure. It's just not clear to me where else to check. I mean, there's this whole northern quadrant here, but that's because it kind of overlaps with Death Mountain. Anyway, I feel like we should check it. Just to be sure. So. Let's head on up. Let's try not to lose another one of these. These fins are expensive and scarce. Let's send it up with a rocket while we're at it. Oh, we've got so few rockets though. Very low in those as well. We could do it with a balloon. Actually, we should do it with a balloon. That'll be pretty efficient when it comes to give me some lift, at least until the balloon expires on me. Adds a whole bunch of excess weight. Flame emitter. Which we then need to get rid of somehow. So yeah, let's head up there. And yeah, I'm glad you've been enjoying what you've seen of the run through Zelda. It's been quite a huge volume of content, that's for sure, and occasionally an excessively sleepy one, just given how much I've been playing this in excess. But progress was made. And we've discovered many things along the way, firsthand. It's been a very unique and highly personalized experience. Anyway, the balloon's going to consume tons of power here. I need to watch out for that. Because we will need to plug in the second charge. We are going to ride it all the way up. Obviously, we're not just going to drop the vehicle and try to intercept a waterfall. It's probably just going to be a landing point that at best gives me some vehicle parts or ferries, and then is mostly meant to be a point at which players can jump off to the nearby Zonite Forge, which we saw quite a long time ago. We'll check it anyway. And I would expect that sometime along the second charge the balloon is going to break off. From stress. Look at that, right on cue. Now the flame emitter is going to continue to sit up there. And it's going to basically exert some mass in my vehicle, which is actually holding it loosely. But the fact that we're holding it loosely, I think, means that it's not consuming power. That's the big trade-off, is that we absorb its mass. And it's not slowing me down too much. We don't want to get under the waterfall because water does push you with significant force. That would probably sink the vehicle outright. But yeah, we mostly want this island as just a scouting point. We're just going to fly around for a little circuit like this before we head back down to Central Hyrule. Probably want to check Thunderhead one more time. But we shall see. Yeah, now we're within range for all the thunderclouds to render properly. Over in the neighboring cluster. Also, we're almost out of energy again, which is unusual. I mean, it is a significant height gain here, and I guess maybe the flamethrower is still consuming power because it's within range of me. I really should try to pitch it out somehow. Since it's just sitting loosely there and not activating anything useful. It's just burning energy, really. But yeah, this is going to be its own little separate pod that I think we previously hadn't checked. It's taken so long that we have the Master Sword back. It is pretty far from the Sunlight Forge Island, in fact. And also much higher than I anticipated, I guess. That's why it was the expectation that you would just jump into the waterfall and take it from there. The game's way of telling you, no, you really should be riding this one up. Okay, Necluda Sky Archipelago. Have we actually named it as such previously? We must have. I know we had named the north and south as well. Yeah, way too much energy consumption. This is a problem here. And flamethrower isn't even doing anything, it's just slowing me down. It's actually making this much less efficient. Too bad balloons and wings and the like are so fragile. I think that's one thing that's not very well balanced about them. Anyway, from here on, do we want to bother with large charges? We might need one. We could do small charges, but we'd need lots of them. Probably about a dozen of them. I don't know if that's going to be cost effective, it probably isn't. We need to keep those around to roll for parts. So yeah, very energy inefficient to come up here actually. This was not the way to do it. Cost me about 3 large charges. Whereas if we'd just flown here with no balloon assistance, we probably could have just done it in one, albeit much slower. But yeah, this is a fairy island, so there's a little construct at the end as well. Let's try not to scare all the fairies away. Let's also finally take this flame emitter away if we can. And tap it with something. Let's shut this thing off. And if we can, over to ferries without getting zapped. To do it, whoa, I said without being zapped. Alright, fine. Can we snipe it? I bet we can. Let's go with the wing. There we go. That'll shut it up for now. And yet they were listening. Okay, let's just try to grab a few. I think we had mostly expended a bank of them, so... Even though fall damage is not an issue for me anymore, it does make sense to grab some in case of combat emergencies. We just need to sneak over to the last one. Pick up some river snails while we're at it. Okay. At least these are somewhat conveniently placed. Not just flying off into the middle of the pool where I can't reach them. I say that just as this one flies off. Nice low elevation on them, very nice. Okay, so that's all this was. That's exactly what I expected. It doesn't help me whatsoever when it comes to finding the missing island. Yeah, this... pretty sure is just a drop point. It kind of adjoins another island here. This is kind of a water landing zone. It's all roughly connected to that structure. This one down here. We have been doing. I think we might not have. Oh, maybe this was the snowboard one. It's got a big ramp. I think this was the snowboard one. It's in the right place. Yeah, that was just a snowboard ramp. We have seen it. Let's see, this one here we've done. It's just one where you fight the constructs. Right? That's gotta be. No way did I miss that. Then why would everything else here be joining it? Rose's Blessing. Yeah, I think it's one where you just had to fight the construct and bring a crystal back over there. I would suspect it's another little water pool over there. Yeah, that one over there is not actually that far. Ah, yes, I marked it with a star because that's one where we dropped another one of those readable plaques from the flower-shaped platform in the sky. Water temple passage over there. Well, the sphere I think we had looked at previously. Yeah, definitely done that one. What could we have missed? I still think there's some chance that it's just something in the Thunderhead Isles. And we simply didn't manage to see it. But it is extremely difficult to tell. We can look over here and see what's down below. There are some clusters that are at lower elevations. We need to be very careful trying to scout them though, because that's just how it is. That's interesting. Combat training shields. But, oh no, we've been there. We've been in that whole area. This cluster over here, we need to be really careful. We don't want to slip off the edge again. Nope, don't slip off the edge again. Yeah, this one, just a cluster back there. It's actually really difficult to see. This central area, I think we had determined previously, was, oddly enough, just nothing. Eventide's all the way over in that corner. That was just a Gleeok fight over there in the corner. Where could we have missed anything? Seen this. Why did I mark this with a star? Because that's a snowboard. Maybe it's an interaction that's supposed to be triggered from down below on the surface. Could also be occluded by Zonite Forge Island over here. No, I really doubt it's something on that side. I think our best bet. Might be to check Thunderhead at initial time. Also, yeah, there's some other platform that's down there. We're currently just looking at a couple of shrines that we have done already. What about this one down below? Whoops. Don't tag yourself. I think that's just this one down here. Of course, the cloud cover will not help. Can we see anything that we haven't interacted with yet? That's just a temple. I tagged that, but we have been there. We've been there many times. Maybe it is a debarkation point that would give you visibility of something else. But do you see what that is already? I just absolutely don't see what the possibilities are here. That whole water temple is sent up here. There's the other sphere over here. Pretty sizable large structure on the lower level that we know already has one shrine. We kind of have two in close proximity. What about this sphere back here? That's been done. I just don't see it really. It's just the head of the interaction. I don't see the continuation. Well, at least we got some fairies for our trouble. We can continue flying in case maybe there's something visible on the other side of the Forge Island. Or even down below that we just haven't considered. Yeah, because what I'm thinking is that maybe there was something in Thunderhead that would be, for example, an obstacle that requires the activation of the circle switches. And having skipped over Dragonhead, we never saw it. And having never seen it, we don't know how to do it. Yeah, previously I did see some kind of vague shrine-like structure for those shrine loops without crystals, like, you know. Does this look promising? This little curve here? That might just be a tree, though. Basically, you start reading everything in the shadows. We might need to survey it from above one more time before we can quite feel confident dropping into that. Oh, also that's just the Skyline. That's not even Thunder Zone here. That would be down there. Yeah, done that. Well, there's going to come a point where we have to say, alright, enough messing around, let's actually do the story. You know, and I checked that. I asked because this location up here is kind of conspicuously blank. Maybe something was going on there with this big island. Gotta get a more accurate tag on it. No. No, actually, that's just Lightcast or Archery Comet, yeah. Ah, okay, so this tag is way off. It's actually far, far in the distance. I did remember to do everything at the labyrinths and the like. Again, this whole area seems a little suspiciously blank. It's very hard to tell because, you know, some shrines are parked right next to each other. Maybe it's something concealed behind Death Mountain. That's one thing I hadn't considered, is that, you know, Death Mountain just kind of creating a huge hindrance here. It's possible that there's a silhouette of an island that's tucked behind it that we simply never got to see. In which case, we should head north. Let's just island hop piece by piece. Or at least a little bit of battery conservation. And then we'll be there. And yeah, over here it's a big drop as well. There seems to be another one that we hadn't really engaged with. Thought we had checked that. So the thing I'm talking about is this pod right here. Yeah, again, we've already found two trends are really close to each other there. Oops. Yeah. I really think there's a whole lot of nothing, but very difficult to say. A lot of scattered pillars over here. Whether that's a sign that something significant could be going on. How far is that? Okay. Anyway, we must have checked that. I think we should maybe head in that direction anyway. Again, it's so hard to tell. We're hunting for just one and only one little straggler. Yeah, we might as well check that. Yeah, we might as well check it. Probably ever done it, or not even significant. We'll find it. See what's being planted for us here. Yeah, we'll be there soon. A single charge? No, not really, but we'll get some insight into still unaccounted for. Yeah, it looks like it's just going to be one of those intermediary, like, service islands, which we do appreciate. Just a little tower that's to get that giveaway. Recognizing a lot about the architectural styles of the factions after a while. And yeah. Still not finding it yet. Anyway, here's the vehicle pad. So come to think of it. It is kind of interesting that there are so many clusters up there that seem to join. That island. Valor Island? I don't remember. Anyway, a couple of vehicles that are sample demos. Okay. And how come we had the extra spear here? Did I forget to pick up the Flux 2 core? I detached it and everything, we just forgot to pick it up? Or was this the Flux 2? This was the Flux 2. Oh, I think we just saved this as a spare. Or did I? I don't remember. It looks partly used. Oh, yeah, I think it's just a weapon I used previously, and we broke off the rocket tip. Yeah, that's all there was to it. We had the rocket tip, it broke off. Yeah, tons of batteries. So it's kind of true that maybe we didn't do one of the adjoining islands. Let's check this, actually. This looks like a pretty suspicious structure. A surprisingly big one. For something that seems ancillary to other concerns. Yeah, whoops, let's not fly off. And it does look like it's just part of the ring structure. But it also kind of has some independent existence, doesn't it? But it is so close to two other shrines that I seriously have my doubts. Yeah, it's just too many things close to each other. Well, we don't necessarily buy it. We want to just change this when we can. Powerful. That's a couple of the tanks built in already. Going to drop out on us. Maybe promising. Can't imagine a whole shrine there, but you know, we should check. I feel like I must have checked previously, but let's do it. Since everything was preloaded here anyway. And yeah, a couple of hover stepping stones. Wonder if this was just meant to capture a curious initial audience and send them upwards. Yeah. Let me just take the next one. More battery. Yeah, let's check this island carefully. Maybe something happened here. Oh. Not really seeing much other than more points to jump with. I think we had seen this previously, the specific exercising. That evidently hasn't changed. You know, preparation is easier than ever to come by. Hey, ask you what algorithms to sketch on a whiteboard. You only have your answer. Yeah, we got lots more. Oh. So we've been here. We've been to all of that. So why this and why now? Yeah. And I'm not sure what we did. The corner is all just gleons. Okay. Also, let's see if we can roll some pieces here. What does this give you? Spring steering sticks. But we really need our fins and rockets, but since we're landed here, it doesn't hurt necessarily to get more. Because we need more sticks as well. In abundance. Okay. Dump it all in. Now we're about an hour in and we haven't actually done the main quest as advertised. Batteries and wings. Did I look at it wrong? Oh yeah, there are 2 orbs here. So we got... the battery and wing one. Okay. Right, because there are actually 2 such points in very close proximity. We've definitely been up there. I say we've definitely been up there like we've definitely been up there, and... have we? Rotor's Blessing. Yeah, it seems like this is just one of the ones where you... grab the crystal and send it back, right? But it's also such a big island that I have to investigate it a second time, just in case. Because it's big enough to be suspicious. Even though I think that was probably just a case of sending the goods downstairs or doing something like that. Because here's a shrine here. Was it just a matter of dropping crystal back down below? Maybe. Yeah, look at that. There's a whole treasure chest down there, too. Which, if we had a more delicate vehicle, we could head towards. Right. Maybe we can still do it. Sadly, time to get some Zeds. Yeah. You take care as well. Oh, we can totally use that gate to reel it up. Maybe. Well, you could use something to pull it. It's probably just map chest. We do need to be sure. In fact, I suspect that if I use this platform, so for recall, maybe not right here. Hang on, let's let Blood Moon run first.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon...
Could also lower that whole loading platform. Let's scout this guy first. This looks familiar. Specific kind of obstacle. We don't point, I bet. We can just take some of these shields and... Not very good shields, but we can use them. Just to get some rocket jumps. Okay. Yeah. Chest is down there. I bet we can swing the platform down. Just reel this up. Like this. Oh, do I need to put it up right? Hang on. Okay, we can do that too. If we really want it. Oh. We can just stand on it to open it. Yeah, unfortunately. It's not zero gravity, we're just overshoot every jump. Also, we can just slap it at this point. Old map, probably. Let's see if it's new territory. Already found it, of course. That's the case most of the time. That's fine. The important thing is we got it. Party. Very nice, actually. Pick up all of these plants. Yeah, it seems like the purpose very much is to just get you up to the top part, which... Again, we're kind of facing into it and I haven't interacted with it yet, so... Let's keep going and see what it is. I thought it was maybe just the crystal escort to the neighboring shrine, but maybe we just never checked this properly. It must have been here before, though. Can't imagine that it wasn't. Yeah, because, yeah, we busted this down previously too. Grab the shrine crystal down below, and then... It also means we got the Korok up top. Means we're done with this place. As expected. There isn't really anything else to see here. That said... Have we actually been at the top of this column? Yeah, we have, because it's just... the skydive off of Valor Island. Well, given that we've seen all that, now what? Yeah, water temples over there. Rims over there. sphere is over there. We've been there. We've definitely been there. Oh, this is the same one we just tagged. Skymine. And my glider just got me free chicken. Yeah. It does tend to do that. I mean, glider looking good. Okay, so we have been here previously. We've done it all. I'm doing one more scan for shrine number 152 before we go down to Lookout Landing, because it looks like I'll probably need to get the map before I can find it, because I cannot find it. It's somewhere in the sky. And can't really locate anything that we haven't done. This looks sort of interesting. Have we been there? Oh, maybe we haven't. It's above Eventide, though. Isn't it just a Gleeok fight? I thought it was just a Gleeok fight. I was sure that was just a Gleeok fight. We've definitely been there. Yeah, I did do that Gleeok fight, right? Mine's not just playing tricks on me. We should check it just in case. I mean, worst case scenario, we just fight another Queen Gleeok for fun. And I really don't mind fighting one for fun, so. I must have taken it down, though. On some previous occasion. Everything over here. What even is that? It's over here. We found it. Oh, almost walked off the edge again. It keeps happening. Very difficult to get a good vantage point. What? Well, let's take a look at what I can loot around here. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure I've cleared this, guys. I'm missing what looks like one shrine. And you can see from the map what we've looked at. I'm missing a location somewhere. Because I know from multiples of 4 that I'm missing at least one. And probably only one. If it's not 1, it would have to be 5, and there's no way I'm missing 5. I'd like to do it before we proceed. Because, you know, it just seems not quite right to be down by possibly just 1 before we capitulate. You know, just in case it's something interesting to do without a glider as well, where if we're forced into the paraglider by the main quest, in that kind of scenario, then I won't get to try this last one without, and that would be a little sad. Yeah, we've been there. Reverse blessing. Checked it just now, in fact. And here's the whole Thunderhead sequence over there. I still don't know if it's actually just going to be maybe a shrine hidden somewhere here. Because there's so much going on in those islands that we've probably only seen a little fraction of it. If it was not any of that, what could it be? Anyway, we're gonna head. I'm gonna try to hit some other platforms along the way. Probably not landing on that small one. Yeah, I'm sure I fought the duck at Eventide. I would be really shocked if I didn't. Because I mentally remember taking out 3 of them. Enshrouded with clouds. Was there a shrine in the island area covered in shrouds? Yeah. There was one. But I wonder if there was 2, because this one's actually on a separate island that's kind of lower down from the rest of the cluster, if you're talking about the thunder clouds. And so I had tried to scan the Thunderhead Isles previously to see if maybe there was a second shrine located there. But I couldn't find one. I found a lot of devices that were designed to get you to platform over to this one, which makes me suspect that this might be the only one. But if it is the only one, then I don't know what the candidate location is for the one that we're missing, because, you know, we've checked a lot of these blank areas and gone a lot of places, and it's not particularly forthcoming. So that's the situation we find ourselves in right now. Like I said, I'm pretty sure this over here was a King Gleeok that we had beaten. Because I thought we had checked 3 corners out of 4. And if it's not that, then who knows what it is. But yeah, don't mind finding a Gleeok again, of course. It's just going to be a bit of an expenditure. We just have to be careful not getting knocked down, which is always a risk. I'm trying to see what's going on inside the lower islands as well. Oh, I can't go any further. Oh, I'm against a wall, okay. Look at that, I'm against the invisible wall. Whoa. That's not what I expected. I bumped into the at the invisible wall at the edge of the map. Oh, too bad. Pretty sure I had been to the Gleeok, though. I must have. Am I in the... I'm not in the full glide suit. Let's get the full glide suit on, or I'm in for a rude surprise. No wonder I've got no mobility, too. I don't have all 3 layers on. Good thing I checked. Oh, we just never found out what happened. Maybe I lost my vehicle, too. I should have tracked it. Look at that little structure with a hole in it, too. That'd be something. Let me see where it fell from the sky. I guess we lost a vehicle. Oh well. Anyway, here we are. This structure here might be worth checking. We haven't really played here so much, I think. Or indeed in some of the other Adjoining islands on the way to Eventide. Or have we? We went there ages ago, so... Sure, let's play around a bit. And hi James D. Welcome. You'll be very dismayed to know that I did in fact kind of fall asleep in my stream yesterday, and to an even worse degree than before. I had to cut about 80 minutes out of my VOD afterwards. Because there was so much dead time. That's okay, today we're much better rested. Things will go well. Anyway, we haven't found shrine number 152. Shrine number 32 in the sky, rather. You were lurking, you noticed the stream was a bit less action-packed than usual. Yeah, and that there was a lot of kind of standing around and clicking on my map and not doing very much. And you see, it's not even the first time it's happened in one of the towns, too, because I think there's something about like maybe the setting and the town music and both Hatino and Kakariko that kind of lulls me gently to sleep whenever I visit. Because those have been consistently some of the riskier places, partly because, you know, the action quiets down a bit and you're mostly just running around, searching for Koroks, going into shops. And so there's not quite as much to keep you on your toes, moment to moment. I marked something here. Maybe because that was a cave, or maybe because that was just one of the points where the Flower Island drops something that's likelier. But anyway, we got all the way back here. I only marked this with a treasure chest because of a minigame. That's nothing. Notice that I actually haven't done a lot of bubble frogs in any of these caves. These are the same cave. This is connected. So yeah, I still just haven't found the missing sky shrine, and considering that I have to scan the whole map for it, I don't know if I will find it. So we may have to compromise and use the map towers to assist with that. Where is this? That's Sky Island. That's not helpful. Although maybe it's actually below the rest of the Great Sky Island. No, it's not. It's just the Great Sky Island. This is the platform above. In fact, this is where the Crystal Forge is. It drops you down below. So what we missed. Anyway, we'll gradually work our way back. I'm going to just put on my Korok mask. Not that we need Koroks anymore, because we have actually obtained all upgrades. So. Or even... is there anything I want to do in the depths on my way over? Treasures that I'd marked. The only X unaccounted for is up here. But we know we probably missed some treasures down below. Because I marked this with a chest because we never found a treasure in this area. I know I'm missing at least one part of the Wind Waker set. You don't know where the last shrine is, but you suspect the map probably won't help. It might, though. Because if I get the sky map, then maybe, you know, you can see a suspiciously shaped location that I don't recognize or haven't seen. I actually still don't know how the sky mapping works. I don't know if it's just that, you know, a tower reveals sky and surface at the same time, or if you have to discover the island up top or whatever, but don't tell me, we're going to find out. I've also been assuming all this time that I'm just missing one. And that may or may not be the case. Oh, Aracuda. I'm gonna take its eyeballs. Even though, oh, come on. Back here. There we go. Using recall on little droppable items, that's how we play nowadays. Let's try to jump on this guy. Come on. Jump shot, please. So we don't have enough of a cliff to work with here. You know what? I'll just smack him. Where's my master sword? Here it is. We could even just break something against him. Something a little heavier. And no, we'll stay on Master Sword first. Do I have Hero's Path in this game? I don't. Someone told me that it actually is in the game, and that you can unlock it. I didn't realize it was in the game until that point, actually, because I thought that maybe they just hadn't implemented it yet, or were saving it for DLC like last time. I was told, first of all, that yes, Hero's Path is in if you unlock more features on your device. And secondly, that the buffer in this game is 256 hours worth of the path, which is not enough for me, because we have been playing for a lot longer. So even once I get the Hero's Path, it will not show me the path from the beginning. That was the same situation I found myself in for Breath of the Wild, where when Breath of the Wild implemented Hero's Path, that went to 200 hours, I think. And that too was not enough. We needed more than that to actually track our progress. Oh, look at that tooling. Being useful for once. Yeah, I actually do use recall as stasis quite a lot. Because recall is a big resource saver. If you use it to preserve vehicles and put things into range for you to grab them. Oh. That's no way to treat a Yiga Blade Master. Duplex bow. We'll just trade it out because this one's partly used. Yeah. But yeah, I think at this point we'll do the main quest, and we'll probably still, if there is, as I suspect, only one shrine remaining. Oops. We'll still try to do all shrines before completion, but it depends on how easy it is to find the last one. I actually don't know how much main quest content lies ahead of me. We've obviously mapped out the whole world, and we know that the number of things we definitely haven't done are Spirit Temple, grabbing the mask from Dragon Head, which I found already, but it wouldn't let me pick it up. And, of course, descending below Hyrule Castle to get to the final fight. Because we have been told that Ganondorf is still hanging around. So these are things I know I haven't done. And there might be some other steps along that road. Yeah, I'm nowhere near completing the side quest, but we'll probably do some post-game streaming of this game in the long run, not at the current frequency. Like, you know, we might do Zelda once a week or something eventually, just to do a bit of additional cleanup. Okay, so let me tell you. Here is Thunderhead Isles. Thunderhead Isles, if I can see it, let me see if it's within range. So Thunderhead Isles, you've got one big storm cloud cluster there, and below it, at the very end, is Dragonhead Island. Dragonhead Island is a separate island that's also covered in thunderstorm, in thunderclouds, and it's at a slightly lower elevation. And what we discovered when exploring the Thunderhead Isles is that there are a whole bunch of lightning-activated mechanisms that are meant to launch you from island to island. And eventually, if you follow the path, it seems like it's supposed to launch you to Dragonhead Island, where there is a shrine. Now, we didn't actually follow that path, because what happened was I flew to Dragonhead Island and found a shrine first, and then we did all this. At Dragonhead Island, right beside the shrine, there is a door that requires a certain minimum number of hearts to open. I think it's like maybe 10 hearts or so. If you open the door, there is a Zonai mask that looks kind of like an owl, which makes me suspect it's connected to the Spirit Temple in some way. But when I went to grab that, even though I had made it all the way there, I'd passed a heart check, I'd gotten on the island, I'd done everything else, it actually told me that I was not supposed to pick it up yet. So it is definitely something quest locked. And at this point, it seems like everything in the main quest is locked behind going to Lookout Landing. I probably can just skip to the boss directly, like in Breath of the Wild, because we know how to get there, and we actually very nearly fell in there. Like there's a side passage when you go to the depths in Hyrule Castle. We went all the way to the bottom, and we found a little side passage that drops you further down below. And that's as far as we went, but it's clear to me that you actually can get here. And if you do, it looks like that might be the final area of the game. Or will certainly be part of the sequence that gives you boss access. And so we know that's accessible now, but I would like to do things like the Spirit Temple to see what they're about. I would like to unlock all the cutscenes if I can, because we are still missing some. We're missing 11, 14, 16. So I would actually like to see more main quest, and if it forces me to grab the paraglider to do that, I guess we'll finally have to do so. The owl mask has plot armor, yes. Either that or the plot has owl armor. One of the two. I think maybe that's functional equivalent. What's this? Oh, that's just a fort. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to go to Hatino Village to buy some milk, because that's the only reliable place in the game that I know of when it comes to getting milk. And we need a lot of milk to eventually upgrade the horse, because there are a whole bunch of recipes that are all, you know, cream soups and rice porridges and all that stuff. I don't want to fight with a waterfall. So we're going to do that, and then we're going to probably try to head back to Central Hyrule, I think. I'm very low in Zonite. I'm under 100 Zonite again. think I've got about 70. And yeah, this we've been to previously. This was the Flux fight that's right above Lurlin Village. We went there ages ago. It is just a construct fight. This, I'm pretty sure, was the Gleok fight. We are missing one stage as well, though, which tells me, in general, I'm just missing some important island. That is up in the sky. We don't know what that is. I don't know which spot I didn't check. Oh, look at that. Nature's there. Do we... We would need her fangs, I think. Let me check. Let's sort this. Attack power. So let me see. Dragon horns. We got those. What about dragon fangs? Dragon fangs. We got Dinral. Oh, claws rather. Dinral and Farage. I don't remember which stage of the upgrades I'm on with her actually. So this was for the wild set. We upgraded 2 levels of this already. Which means I've spent the scales and I've spent the claws. So I believe I actually need her fangs next. I need 2 of them, so I might actually try to intercept her quickly. And then I'll just end up flying all over the map, I'm sure, because that's how we get distracted. Alright. Look at that, I'm so low in fans again after all of this mess. We want to be able to position ourselves accurately, so I'm going to build this style again. And then we're going to put on a rocket just to go fast. Very few rockets. I absolutely need more. Okay, let's try to punch her in the teeth. Also, let's get skydive on. I actually probably need the cold suit when I'm there, although one alternative to that is to put this on, just for the time being. Because then temperature-wise I'm okay. Hey, how come I can't use my stick? Because the rocket's too low or what? How come I can't use my stick? Let me control this. It's probably because the rocket's not giving me enough headroom. There is kind of a headroom minimum to use the control stick. Anyway, we gotta catch her. There we go. Sage's wills are always on islands. They are only in the sky, yes. And we have 15... It looks like there are 16 total. Because it's 4 per sage. And a couple of them drop off the big boss fights, like the King Gleoks. A couple of them are challenges inside islands. She's heading right this way. And I'm actually still a little cold despite having the talus in one layer, so let's do that just in case. Okay, so I need her teeth. No miss. Let's go around for another pass. This guy's really, really difficult to aim in 3D space, and she's gonna go down. Okay, we'll try to head over. And if we miss and hit a horn or something, that's fine too. Yeah, no, we missed the horn. That's okay. The horn will be necessary for the next upgrade tier after that. So. Better put on the skydive layer just in case. Yeah. Where did that go? Didn't that just drop here? Oh yeah, I overshot. Okay. Yeah, it's another horn. That's fine. I was trying to get her fang, but that's okay. Anyway, we're right by Hatino Village. I didn't originally mean to build another flying vehicle so soon because we've been burning so many materials from on it, but that is fine. I don't mind. Also, I should just put a ruby or something on the Master Sword so I can use that as a heat source. Let's put on the Korok mask again. Avoiding glider still, but vehicles stay in the air longer. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, we're likely to get it. We might have been. I mean, given that I don't know how much visiting Lookout Landing will force the glider on you, but because, you know, I'm still playing spoiler free and I don't know what the event trigger is, but it's very likely that you'll witness me get the paraglider today. I think it is actually very likely. And you might know the answer to that already if you know the game, but you may be here to see it. So we'll find it soon enough. Also, yeah, let's get back to skydive here, so I can drop down below. We're just going to grab a couple of ingredients. This is just so I can stock up ingredients for horse upgrades at some point, whenever we want to go back there. And this is why we put on the glide suit, because of the bounce back. I mean, the battery's not infinite, right? And yeah, the farmers have been lavishing these veggies with great care. You don't just loot them off the field. Yeah. There are a few things that we don't quite have the recipes for. But anyway, milk has been a major roadblock for me. I just haven't been able to find it anywhere else on the map. I think there's a traveling merchant with them, but it's been hard to get. Yeah, we're probably good on the other stuff. Sun pumpkin would be useful, I guess, but because you can't get anywhere else. It's equivalent to the Sunderlion, though, and we know we have Sunderlion widely available now because we've gotten all the relevant upgrades. So, I think we just needed the milk. Although, what do you think about this? Didn't we have a cook pot right around here? Somewhere around here. This shop is all elixirs on the wall. Yeah, the spirit of Gladridus is not to avoid too much Shadowland. No, I mean, it's just, you know, the spirit of it is to kind of get back to the basics of how it felt to play the Great Plateau back at the beginning of Breath of the Wild, right? Yeah, because that made the game interesting in some ways, and taught a skill set that was very quickly rendered obsolete. And yeah, but I know what you're getting at with Flight, because certainly I've always felt, and I've talked about this on the stream before, that I'm always a little dismayed when really interesting open world surfaces are trivialized by Flight. And in some ways, it is true that the surface world in this game actually, in some ways, feels less interesting than the one in Breath of the Wild. Because the content is spread out with the expectation that you are going to bypass a lot of it with vehicles. And it isn't as dense. Like, it doesn't kind of get you into trouble as much. You know, you don't have the Guardians constricting space everywhere, for instance. And which was why, as I've said before, I've actually always really admired the idea of the paraglider in Breath of the Wild as a bit of game design. Because as much as, you know, it's a very satisfying kind of late game progression to get Flight and make life easier for yourself, it is true that Flight often has a way of making the world feel small, which was the problem I had with the mechs in, or the skells rather, in Xenoblade Chronicles X, where, you know, everybody spends the whole game looking forward to finally getting your party piloting the skells, and then when you do, you realize that you're not really seeing the full majesty of the world at ground level anymore, right? But I do still find the vehicles interesting because, you know, having Flight... First of all, it's not like I've got an infinite battery, and secondly, there are still problems that are interesting to solve, especially when it comes to landing. Now that I have the glider suit, of course, that problem is kind of trivialized, but I say this just as I switch it off. Yeah, anyway, let's go around a mountain. Let's see where to go. Also, it's really cold now, so let's also switch to the Zonite Mask for battery efficiency, which we completely forgot about this stream and would have saved me a lot of charges. I completely forgot to put this on earlier when we were doing the longer flights. But yeah, we're going to head back towards the center. And I've had, you know, definitely still a reason to run around on the surface with horses or even with ground vehicles like motorbikes and such. They're much faster, they're much more energy efficient. It's just that navigationally they're not quite as simple. You think when I beat this I'll have one of the largest percentages done? Oh, I don't know about that. You mean when I see it for the first time? Yeah, because you have to remember I've done very few quests, right? I'm missing tons of quests, partly because I don't have a camera. Look at all these quests. That's going to really lower the percentage for sure. That we have all this that I haven't done. But it's true that I do have over 400 core ops. A lot of people when they beat this are around 50, like 50%. I remember when I beat Breath of the Wild. I mean, I put a lot of time in Breath of the Wild. I beat it with all shrines. When I first beat Calamity Ganon. And my percentage was still really quite low. I don't remember how low exactly, but it was 60s at most. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see the post-game stat for percentages. It'll reveal the total number of quests, of course, and other information like that. Whoop! I forgot the battery. That's okay. weren't doing a big continuous flight anyway. Where did that go? Alright, let's fish it back out. But of course, when I first beat Breath of the Wild, it might not even have been that high, actually. It might have been much lower than that. I'm trying to remember. Because I know that when I first beat Breath of the Wild, I only had fewer than 200 Koroks for sure. And I had no idea how many there were in the game. I thought, oh, this is a massive game. There must be, what, 300 Koroks? 500 Koroks? And when I read that it was 900, it was a massive surprise for me. I had no idea the game was that replete with them. I think by the time I put away my original Breath of the Wild file, I was maybe up to 80%. We've done a lot of the mini-bosses too, of course. We've seen, of course, all the light routes. We've done a good number of Yiga schematics, in fact. The fact that I have 29 Yiga schematics makes me kind of think that there are probably 30 or something, and that, you know, we have to comb over the whole map to find the last one or something like that. But yeah, this is such a massive game that, I mean, obviously there's going to be a huge percentage loss from the side quests, but that's really the main thing. Smoke signal. But yeah, I don't mind flying around so much. I feel like I kind of earned it after, you know, spending so long in the game solving problems on almost no battery, and also just not knowing much about certain techniques, like using the shield attachments. That it's okay if I trivialize some things at this point, because it took a lot of knowledge and a lot of original solutions to get here. And I think playing your first run without a glider is almost certainly a dramatically different experience than playing a second run without a glider when you already know where everything is and know that you should do certain things like grab the glide suit. Also, there's a cave somewhere right around here. We've seen it already, though. Also, poor guy, I just keep dropping him. He certainly had a bit of a tumble here. Let's make sure I grab him and not the vehicle so I don't break it. There's your friend. But, Nugukaza, welcome. Nugukaza, you'll be quite proud of us. We've been flying a lot, even if it isn't quite with the P-balloon. And I hope you've been doing well. Don't know if you've still mostly been a maker lately, or working on other things, because I am obviously very behind in playing people's levels and doing everything else we used to do. Yeah. And like I said, I don't feel like the flight systems in this game trivialize the world nearly as much as the flight systems in many other open world games. Partly because, you know, it's still dependent on your own aircraft designs. That must be one of the delivered a crystal to the adjoining islands, I think. We just checked this one. We just checked this one on the way over. Yeah. Okay. We took a break from Maker 2 as well, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I'll manage to deliver something for 8MMC. I wanted to. It's been too long since I've actually published a level and bothered to complete one. And yeah, after this game, I don't really plan to pick up anything for the rest of the year other than Pikmin and SMB Wonder. But I have a massive backlog in the meantime, so... including Maker playing backlog. But it's kind of a relief to look at my schedule and realize, okay, I don't actually want to buy very much this year. Because, you know, between Fire Emblem Engage earlier this year and Tears of the Kingdom now, these are two of the longest games that I've played this generation. And I was playing Triangle Strategy before that, and that was also a massive game, which I'm not even completely finished with yet. And, did I ever actually unlock this chasm? I don't think I discovered this chasm. Let's discover it. Pointing to it. Yeah, I think I actually never marked it on a map. I'm sure chasm discoveries also affect the completion percentage, speaking of which. Also, quality humor, I appreciate the little nuance in what you said that I found over half the shrines. Because, you know, clearly there are just under 300 shrines in this game. What? Anyway. New Kakaza, you bought your own house. And started a casual business on the side. Congratulations. Sounds like it's been a very busy year for you. Also, it's kind of funny, last stream to finally run into the Gloom tutorial in Central Hyrule. That tells you for the first time, don't step in the gloom. We're going to step in the gloom, we're in the sunshine without hearts to spare. I just want to discover this. Mountain Chasm, Meta Mountain Chasm. Oh, it just drops you on the mines, yeah. Right by the lava falls, too. Lava falls tell me that maybe there are hot springs or something nearby. But this is just a blessing. I mean, it's gotta be, right? I don't remember that being a hot spring, but oh, we should check it anyway. You can't watch because you haven't played this yet. Yeah, a lot of people are in that position. I totally understand. And hope you've been enjoying Horizon Zero Dawn. The post-apocalyptic mech dinosaurs in San Francisco game. As I understand it. Was it San Francisco? It was some American city. I've never played it. But I'm aware of how it looks. It's all over the US, I see. But yeah, James D. I mean, in spite of the fact that I skipped the paraglider for the past few hundred hours, like I said, I always thought it was an extremely strong piece of game design. Because it's mostly just a bit of lending assistance, right? And I think Nintendo discovered after significant iteration, especially in the Mario series, in fact, that landing adjustment makes playing in 3D space so much more comfortable, which is why, I mean, the whole concept of Super Mario Sunshine was basically about that, right? Like being able to use the hover, and then having to bee suit in Galaxy, and then having to twirl in 3D World, and so on. With, you know, Peach and Rosalina, and a couple of the other... Having to twirl in Galaxy, I should say, on top of the bee suit, and having all the different kind of character positional mechanics in 3D World, and then and having Cappy in Odyssey. Like that kind of all of the thinking from Nintendo about making 3D comfortable almost revolves around the notion that landing is actually not easy and can be very frustrating. And so to take something like that, put a paraglider in, which is also interesting because, you know, it's stamina based. It's something that feels upgradable because it's stamina based. It also only descends, so you do still have to engage with the climbing mechanics. And it also feels like it was something that belonged in the series all along anyway, because of how it was already kind of a part of both Wind Waker and Skyward Sword. Everything about that, you know, kind of made the paraglider actually seem like this absolute masterstroke that was really necessary to make Breath of the Wild what it was. Anyway, Dragonhead Isle, we were talking about earlier. This blob over here, the lower blob, that's Dragonhead. The upper blob is Thunderhead. I don't know if there is a shrine in the upper blob. I thought there might be, but if there is, we can't find it. And maybe I actually need a shrine radar, which I assume returned to this game. Once you pick up the map, I assume that maybe you can have the shrine radar as well as the item radar. Like once you get the camera and encyclopedia and all that. But of course, I don't have that stuff, right? Like I assume that one of these pages is encyclopedia and you can track items and all that, like you could last time. But if we get that, maybe we can fly back over here to see if the shrine radar goes off. We can, of course, also just start mapping the world and see if the map reveals shrine number 152. But I feel like I kind of have to, you know, make a bit of a compromise here and say that, yeah, this isle was seen before. This is the one that had the big lightning pool, but all the likes. Maybe there was a shrine there. I don't know. No, I think that was just a power conduit. I think we'll want to fly back there to see if there's a shrine in the upper cluster. The irony of Sunshine is that the best parts are when you don't have Flood, yeah. That's kind of true, and it's funny because it's like the Floodless segments were never properly followed up until 3D Land, 3D World. Although there's a lot in Galaxy that's kind of structured like that as well. But I think certainly the open world segments of Sunshine really depend heavily on having to flood. Especially because there's so much tightrope walking and other things that require you to have a good landing adjustment. It was surprising to me when I went back to Mario 64, actually. Coming from Sunshine, I'd forgotten just how much... After a long break from any of those games, I had forgotten how much actually originated from Sunshine. And how much Mario 64 was still built around camera buttons that you might press once every long while, but were not on a stick that you were meant to manipulate constantly. And that if you do try to push the stick constantly when you play Mario 64, that actually totally messes with the camera in a way that's very unsatisfying. So yeah, I'm sure that, you know, if you had the glider, this was meant to be hopping from one thing to the next, or launching from one thing to the next, and you get into Thunderhead, and then once you get into Thunderhead, you launch yourself over to Dragonhead. We can do a quick flyover just to see if we reveal anything interesting. Because if you fly at a sufficient height, you can kind of see Thunderhead from above. And when you do, you can see just enough of the terrain to see what you're dealing with. But we revealed absolutely nothing when it came to shrines when we tried doing that. And it is still difficult to land. Oh, look at that. Just ran over that guy. Whoop. Careful now. Alright. Yeah, because dragon head over there. I think we put a sword over here because this was the central segment that had the rotating platform. But all the lightning strikes seemed to do for me over there when we saw them. Oh, look at that. There's an orb. For rolling parts. I don't think I'd actually seen that previously. Let's go for it. It's right on this elevation. We can just go for it. We'll get trapped in the thunder. Let's take off metal. Just precautionarily. Duplex bow is okay. The shield is okay. Weapons. Let's go. Take stick rock. Okay, this is something new. It's a wing track here too. So this is the lower part of Dragon Head Island. We actually didn't make it here before. Let's see. Alright, let's see what this gives me. Materials. Can never find anything. If this gives me fens or rockets, we'll be here a while. Yeah, game is definitely better for it, but it is a trade-off. Yeah, I know what you mean. When it comes to glider. Like I said, I mean, one of the things that appealed to me about this game was that there's kind of a purity in going back to more of a tutorial style of play. Closer to the initial experience of discovering the Great Plateau, or for that matter, the Great Sky Island for the first time. Or look at that, so many fans. This is great. Fans and steering sticks. We haven't been using carts so much. And rockets would be nice, but we need lots of fans, so I'm going to put this in. And then we can ascend to maybe peek at where we are. We have been to the other parts of Dragon Head Island already, so I won't want to stick here for too long. Okay, how are we doing for fans now? 24, wonderful. 69 wings, nice. We're just so low on rockets, really. Let's do another round because I need fans. We've been... Oh, whoops. In fact, fans have been my main expenditure of Zonite. Ever since we started building lots of flying craft. Anyway, let's go. I'm just going to check up here quickly to see where we're positioned. I'll probably cancel out of it so we don't lose the vehicle. Can't see a thing. Okay, that's fine. We've been to this island before. We don't need to do this. The shrine's over here. Yeah, so we're going to fly back out so we can see. And try to go up high to scout this area a bit further. But it definitely seemed like that little island cluster was supposed to give you a bit of a visual line of sight to what you see here, so... Let's just head on up. And not bump into too many things along the way. I said not bump into too many things along the way. You please. We're hitting the whole ceiling here. Must be under a wing track or something. You know, tell him over a valid surface right now. Okay. Alright. We're quite stuck. Let me out, that'd be great. Let's try to revert back to where we were. Park ourselves over the orb. Let's go down for a second. There we go. Alright, let's do this again. Wing track. The wing track is meant to give you a nice gentle escape from here. We're not doing it that way, we're doing it this way. And we're heading on up. Way up if we can. So yeah, once you head up, you can kind of see how this area is structured. Got Dragon Head over here. We've got that central area, which is where we dropped into the shrine and found a helm. You need to go quite a ways further up to get into Dragon Head. Or not Dragon Head, Thunderhead. As you get up into Thunderhead, you're dealing with something completely different. No. We'll scout this one more time and we'll hopefully 2 hours into the stream that I said would involve the main quest, maybe go back and do the main quest. Because at this point I'm thinking hunting the whole map for Shrine 152 is not going to be a model of efficiency. And at this point I am thinking that there is a very strong chance I will not be able to finish the game this week. We might, you know, try to rush the ending or something tomorrow if I feel like it, but I'll definitely be off for about a week after that, so it'll likely be a bit of a slowing of our pace through this. Oh, I just barely missed. Okay, no, got it. That could have been worse. That could have been much worse. And yeah, I marked this as an ascension point. Not that we're using it as an ascension point, we're going to pull this out slightly. And it will continue flying. So I'm just making an additional pass over this area, in case we did miss a shrine in this zone, but I think this will be the last one I check before I decide to capitulate. But I do find it unfortunate that I might have to discover 100% of shrines after hitting Lookout Landing. I mean, you know, I was... Now we know that I was never going to hit Lookout Landing for the first time with all shrines completed anyway, because there was that one that we can't do, but... We'll have to see. So yeah, here's the whole structure of where everything is on Thunderhead. Switch to the battery helm. Actually, does make a big difference. I saw nothing that looks like the glow of a shrine. And now we're actually a little too high, I think. Or are we? Too much cloud cover anyway. But we did mark a couple of locations of interest. It's a big cluster. I'm very surprised if there's no second shrine here somehow. Let's drop back in. Where's the center? I had marked it. We'll go on top of the sword icon. This was where there was a big water pool with the likes. Yeah, let's just hang on to the control stick here and do the drop. Look at that, there's another island over there that is actually replaced. I think that's just the top of one of the other ones we'd seen previously, though. Oh, I'm a little bit off position here. Let's see if we can do it. Look, there's another dispensary right there. I didn't see that previously because of lightning. Let's go for it. We'll just pilot this forward a bit. Yeah, because you drop in quickly enough, you can see what the place looks like before it's covered with lightning, and so... We can, for instance, follow the lights here. And find this, which we were standing literally beside it the other day, and we just didn't know it existed. Why rush to finish? Because otherwise I just won't be able to finish the game. My ability to stream has been... is going to drop off very sharply after this week, basically. So. And if I spend too long, especially if I'm deep in the game, if I spend too long losing my train of thought with it, then it's very hard to kind of get back on the wagon. So I want to reach something conclusive this week. It doesn't necessarily need to be the ending. It could be, you know, doing all shrines or something. I definitely want to get to a state I'm happy with. Okay, fans and batteries. That's good at this point. We want to save up for rockets. Yeah, because today... I think tomorrow will probably be my last stream for a little bit. Or at least the last stream on this current, you know, daily or near daily schedule. And then it's going to slow down a lot. I'm actually not even sure right now if I can be on tomorrow. Today may be the last one on the current schedule. So I want to do something relatively conclusive with this game. Even though the expectation is that I will stick with it later in the year and, you know, run it sparsely to do things like clean up quests. That's the ambition. Okay, wrong way. That's on the dragon head side. We want to go to this side. Look at the rails. Look at everything else here. I'm scanning very carefully to see if there's any potential for shrines. There's a little light over here. I'm going to acknowledge the raid in just a moment after I fall off completely. Whoa. The Neon Nightmare, let me greet you while we're falling into the abyss. And I hope your Tears of the Kingdom stream was very well. Thank you for bringing a crew. Okay, I just lost my position here. Let's get the... It was entirely because of that bounce on the vehicle, which we should have tried to recover from. I did see like a little light that was right by the top of that rail track. And it makes me wonder if maybe there's a Shrine Crystal escort or something in this zone. Because it does look very suspicious. And yeah, having lots of fun with this. Let's see. We're so close with this that I might even want to bring another vehicle back up here because I want to check this spot. Because the lights do look very promising. Okay, what was I going to do? I was going to put on this skydive suit so I can land accurately. Looks like I'm way off position. I might be falling back into the world. Right on top of the Lightning Gleeok, which I don't remember if we killed this one. But that means we're going to get a decent bow. And he's going to drop lightning everywhere, but then we'll go Forest Dweller. That'll be plenty of damage. And then, yeah, after we land, we'll switch out of this skydive suit. We'll get a decent weapon going. Probably something like the pulverizer. We're landing here. Let's go ahead and kill him. That's a spear. That's a spear. Yeah. Or we can start with the Flux 2. We'll start low and work our way up. Okay. Oh, it defeated this one already? That's fine. I don't care. We'll farm it. And then we'll get the lightning helm on. It would be actually fun to use one of the what is it, sage helms, but no, we want immunity. And we'll go with something nice and thick under that. 55 armor, I think that's the best I can do for now. Okay, and then... yeah. Okay, and then... I guess we should use eyeballs unless we get a jump down here, perhaps. Okay. No, we can probably just shoot him. No. I usually try to get a jump shot off of this stuff. In fact, if we go over here, we'll get a jump shot off of this rock. And that'll be a little more efficient. If we just consistently ascend through here, for instance. And then jump it. And then, yeah, super late for you, Neon Nightmare. Thank you once again for bringing the raid. And you love that I have the Hudson shield? Yeah, it's my favorite shield design in this game. We use it often. whenever we can get our hands on it again. Oops. Okay, anyway. Alright, as long as we handled the final phase gracefully, we should have an easy time. We don't even need to use the Forest Dweller bow at this stage because we're lightning immune. Oh, how come this missed? Oh, that's too bad. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, we might actually switch bows so we can save the Forest Dweller for special circumstances. In fact, let's check my food. There's some attack food. If we use attack food, we can go with a royal bow. We can actually just use this lightweight mighty Lionel. So there's not so many savages above that. Yeah, with a lightning helmet, really doesn't matter if we have a metal going. Problem with these triple bows is that they can be a little inaccurate at longer range. We really do need to land a shot. And let's go with the next one. Probably a spear. Okay, let's go with eyeballs for the rest of this. So we can just smack him quickly. Oh, no, he's gonna go up. Okay, no, we'll switch to a longbow. As usual. Come on. Come in. We'll try to do it. Okay. Root up bow, and then it's gotta be Keith's wing. So we get maximum accuracy. Look at that. And he's down. These are fun fights. They're consistently fun fights. And as I keep saying, they all feel so different from the terrain every time we do them. Anyway, I really do want to make a second attempt at the Isles up above. Because it's felt like we were just on the cusp of a breakthrough when following some of the lights. So I'd like to see that. And in order to see that, we're going to get back into Skydive. Make sure we've got what we want. And yeah, we finally have lots of fans and sticks, and so I actually don't mind building again. Same vehicle as usual, because it is a little better at attempting landings. Even though it bounces like crazy if you don't land flat. Alright. Just making sure that is correct. Yeah, because we were so close to something. Because there was a little alcove that was tucked away. It had some lights on it. Right by what looked like a minecart track. And that's the kind that makes me think, you know, is there potentially something like a crystal escort going on in here? We should definitely check for it. I feel like we have to. Anyway, up we go. Yeah, so there's the pod over there that gives you a view of Dragonhead. We might have considered landing around Dragonhead first, so we can gain some more height on the current battery, but that's okay. It's not a big deal. We'll just keep on going up. The thing is, if we balance this out such that, I mean, it would be much higher power consumption, but if we add a balloon, and then we add more fins to balance out the balloon's weight, we might be able to get a vehicle that allows me to go both up and down without losing my position. Because you can use the balloon for a parachute drop with a vehicle, but the idea is that you want to be able to drop a vehicle and yet reactivate it when you're in midair without throwing off your positioning. There are ways to do it, it's just that they would be very power hungry because you would be adding mass and you would need to add fence to compensate. If that makes any sense. We'll need a charge. We'll need a charge very soon. We probably don't need a large charge, but we'd better get one just to be safe. Even though we're so close to actually making it up. Close, but not going to burn all of these small charges on this. Let's plug in a large one. And I do find this promising. So you got the lower island here. Upper one here that we can't see at all. And we're teetering on the edge of something again. Endura shrooms. Yeah, I guess we would need decent weapons. Let's not knock him too far back. Just want to loot him. Back here. Mighty Zonite sword, that's nice. Mighty Zonite shield, we're obviously going to drop one of these. A rail track over here, but then why would you have a rail track? Unless you have something to send with it. Also, I should have thought of this earlier. Using Riju to map the terrain for me using lightning. Why didn't we think of this earlier? Look at this. Look at how much easier it is to see. You can actually use her lightning as a radar. How clever is that? Okay. Only thing is, you've got a pretty limited range to use that, so we'll not depend on it too much, but it will perhaps allow me to, you know, temporarily. Whoops. Temporarily see where I'm going. Look at that, it maps it out for me. And seal, of course, drops off from my decision to move out a little bit. Whoops. Whoops. Not great. Trapped once again. Oh yeah, we're totally trapped. Hopefully we're trapped above something I can land on. Nope. Lost it once again, okay. Make sure we're on 3 pieces glider. Is my vehicle anywhere near here? It is not. Okay, we just got stuck under the ceiling. Alright, fine. Let's see if I can find a recall trail. No, it's bounced too far. Alright then, that's the end of that ambition for now. We're going to go to Central Hyrule. I think if there is a shrine here, we need to map this place out or get a shrine radar. It would have been nice to do it without, but I don't even know if there's anything there, and it's possible there might not be. So, let's get a horse. We'll do this by horse, although if we do, we'll need to go through the Flame Gleok here, which is okay. It's not a big deal. Also notice that the lakefront cave here, we never actually saw a bubble frog for it, so... Oh, I know why. We did see the bubble frog for it, and we sniped it, and it got reset by the blood moon. I remember this one. And we actually never managed to pick it up. Yeah, you've been driving all night, your hands are wet on a wheel, exactly. I wish I could say I could place the song, but it's probably something obvious that has just slipped my attention. I'm actually not very good with lyrics. I'm good with harmonic and melodic structure. And I retain that information a lot better than words. It surprises people sometimes when they hear that, because they think I'm such a word person. We're going to bust this down. Not from Radar Love, I guess. Okay. Can I have somebody assist me here? Okay, fine, I'll toss a bomb in there. Sure. If all of you insist on being unhelpful, we'll just drop a bomb and soak some damage. Not even much. Okay. We'll drop this. Usually let your intrusive thoughts win. Yeah. What, you wouldn't rather play them to a draw? Okay, let's see. We got some of this stuff we can... Wait, I thought I dropped a rock hammer. What did I drop? If not that. Oh no, I need to drop the rock hammer now after looting this. Yes, that's right. Okay. Pushed the wrong button here. Drop. There we go. Much better. Let's get a horse. And might even hit a cherry tree. In case it reveals anything interesting along the way, but no, we're going to head back to Central if we can. Yeah, we'll go to Lookout Landing. We'll see what we have to pick up. I mean, at this point, I might as well pick up things like the camera and presumably the radar just to, you know, have that available. Because there's so many quests that are locked behind it. Where are my apples? I don't even know if it has to be apples. And then, of course, you know, we're going to take the apple back so we're not a wasteful citizen. Also notice that little tower does seem to have a Korok archery point on top of it. This one here. Yeah. So we'll do that first. You know, if I had one of the Yiga recipes that makes an ascension platform, we could even use that. I don't know if I had one made of wood, though. Mission controller, yada yada yada. Bridge, instant scaffold, instant kitchen. I'd like to do a scaffold build, but I'd like to do it with wood, not. And so, no, we're gonna do that. It'll save me a bit of a climb. Come on. Slant really throws me off sometimes. Why, thank you, except you broke the platform. Punched right through it. Very indelicately. I was using that. We can keep building this. I mean, we could also just climb the thing, but it's more satisfying to do it this way. And, yeah, bolster it with something. Do you have any beams? Send some up there. The idea would be that you can brace this accordingly. I'm sure all of those Addison challenges have prepared us for this moment. this. It's actually not going to be low enough an angle. Yeah, that's totally off. On this side. Could have done it though. What? You can keep building on top of that. Just to be extra fancy. And watch this. I mean, or we could put on a froggy suit and just climb, but we can do better. Whoops. We can do much better. Well, to some extent. Let's make sure we grab this down here. Come on. Come on. Of course, the water down below is an absolute nuisance. Yeah, whatever, let's compromise. And we'll have to climb this anyway, so. But saves me a little bit of trouble. And we can just head on up. Duplex bow is fine. Oops. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now, it's water down below, but just to be safe. We'll do things this way. And do I have to? I guess I have to. Okay, well then. We can change the duplex again. We are right by the stable. Let's just go there. What is this? Oh yes, that's right. Anyway, didn't I say in the stream title we're going to do the main quest today? I guess we should get around to doing that. That was my intention at the very start of the stream, and then I was thinking, yeah, I really do want to give a shot to finding all shrines before Lookout Landing. I really wish I could. But hey, we're one off of doing everything without the glider. I suppose it's not too bad if we're also one off of finding everything with no map. And no radar. Was there a Korok on his way up here? There's no smoke signal. There's no light. Anyway, let's get a horse. Any challengers? What kind of challenger?
Yeah. Oh.
Just to push you even further.
Ah. Oh.
Now that's interesting. How does it work?
Oh.
One lap around the grasslands and don't go trying to enjoy the sights. 10 checkpoints and cross the finish line as fast as you can. We could do that. We've got a horse upgraded with pull and everything, and so. Yes, let's do it.
Yeah. No.
And since you need to pull a wagon, I'm assuming that it doesn't let you do it with the large horses.
Oh.
I actually kind of want to see how
Ah.
the NPC responds if you attempt this with a large horse. It'll reject it, but I want to see
Ah.
what it looks like.
Oh. Hmm. Ah.
A natural black cloud over there gives me the creeps. Hasn't moved since the upheaval. Well, we've attempted to investigate many times.
Oh. Hmm.
Oh, mount up. Okay, yeah. And then he's going to reject his horse, but we're not having a harness.
Oh.
Oh, I do have a towing harness. But then does he let me use the large horse with a towing harness?
Ah.
Oh, you can't use the towing harness with that horse. Okay. That's fine.
Ah.
I just wanted to see the dialogue. That was obviously what was going to happen, but...
Oh.
Okay,
Ah.
wonder how unstable the cargo
Ah.
will be.
Oh. Ah.
Can't be that bad. Right?
Oh.
Okay,
Ah.
let's try it. 20 rupees, we'll do it.
Hmm.
Now, how bumpy will it be? Wooden box.
Ah. Oh.
One lap around this prairie, and you can't let the cargo fall off your trailer along the way. Ten checkpoints. Okay.
Hmm.
1 minute
Oh.
0. Let's do it.
Hmm.
Yep. Whoa. It's actually much less stable than I'd hoped. Yeah, that fails.
Hey.
It actually twists and turns quite a bit. Let's try it again.
Hmm. Hmm. Ah.
Yeah, it didn't really count for that momentum. I should see if I have a horse with a better pull stat, actually.
Hmm?
No need.
Ah. Hmm?
I bet we can do a minute. We just need to be cautious. Yeah, what I'm doing is I'm just doing a bit of a light tap on the stick. Instead of really steering the stick, I'm actually just tapping it left and right. Oh, no. It's actually quite difficult
Hey!
in some ways. We'll try it. Just need to make the appropriate adjustments sometimes.
Hmm. Hmm? Ah.
But we were on pace to beat a minute, though. We hit 5 gates at about the halfway mark there. Yeah, we can go fast, it's just the directional adjustment is a bit of advanced planning.
Ah. Hmm?
Yep. Whoa. Nope. Yeah, the momentum is a little crazy on this. I think occasionally you do need to slow down a bit.
Hmm. Hmm?
I'm going to
Oh.
check the stats on my other horses. See if I
Yeah. Ah.
have one that I've
Oh.
got some better upgrades on. This is the best one for speed, though. And one of the only ones that has 3 for pull. I think we're going to keep this horse.
Oh. Ah.
Even though speed 4 might actually be more of a liability. Okay. Yes, let me challenge.
Ah.
I'm gonna go broken this, but that's okay. Maybe this will give me the regional parachute. In fact, I don't think we have the one for zone, but
Ah. Hmm?
we haven't done that many of the minigames, to be honest. Okay. Stabilize. Go around. Straight. This one would be a little tricky. Oh, no. Too wild to turn over there. 6 at about 30 seconds. We were doing
Hey!
fine up to that point, too. I just had too big a swing. Thinking that I needed to plan it in advance before hitting that one post.
Hmm. Hmm?
We can do it.
Ah.
We will. And yeah, I know that, technically I'm expected to beat a minute 30 first and come back for more, but
Hmm?
we can totally just beat a minute, so.
Ah. Hmm?
So we might as well try it now. And yeah, again, nice subtle turns. Then plan your direction in advance. Actually, Actually, let's go wide around this. Yeah. Knowing when to stop as well. We do need to return. Oh, come on. It actually does get a bit more difficult near the end, so. And we don't know how much of a distance there is between gate 10 and the ending. So that's something we need to factor into our time calculation.
Hmm? Ah.
But yeah, we're going to have to pay to play anyways, don't we? Might as well just try to go for the fast time benchmark before anything else.
Ah. Hmm?
Very tempting to do the Mario Kart thing of pushing the button when it counts down to 2. What a deeply ingrained habit that can be. Alright, let's not boost until we're confident we can do it. Around a long way. No. No. There we go. No. We're not going to make a minute. But we might as well try to survive it. And yeah, it is a little bit of distance at the end. The issue is straightening out because, you know, you are forced to turn, right? And
Ah.
okay. And I have to sell some materials after this to afford this habit. But I'm sure that we get a payout afterwards to compensate. Probably just 100 or so, maybe. And even so, it's about the accomplishment. Yeah, we're fine early on. Let's try to maintain some speed here. Straighten out as far in advance as we can. And then take a nice long curve if we think it's going to be necessary. Come on. It's such an unwieldy object, too. But we were making good enough time that time that I could have afforded to stop or slow down in that location.
Ah.
You never did this? Yeah, I didn't see it the last time I was here either. I haven't been doing all the minigames.
Ah.
Or rather, there are some that imply that I can do them for a faster benchmark, and I haven't quite done that yet. Like the bell ringing game, have you seen that one already? Bell ringing test of strength. We should actually use this speed boost to straighten out. If we... Yeah, but right now we're still on pace, come on. Did not want to stop here. That does allow me to straighten out slightly. We're going to be a little behind time. No.
Hey.
Okay, I'm broke. I need to get more cash to play. So we'll sell off a few things.
Oh.
I think I can absolutely do it now. Also, was this the pie? The honey pie? Or the... Yeah, it's like a sweet honey crepe. Let's do it actually, just a registered recipe. Milk, egg, wheat, sugar, honey. We've been running so low on milk every time. Milk, egg, wheat, sugar. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought it was. I want to save the honey for the other honey apples though, so don't want to do too much of that yet.
Oh. Ah.
Mysterious women seek specific help near outskirts. Yeah. Oh, we know that. The more I read about the Yiga clan, the dumber they seem. That's a fair impression. They really think they could trick someone like Princess Zelda's faithful swordsman Link. Yeah, they did. Alright, we need to find beetles.
Hey! Sa!
And let's sell off something big, probably. Yeah, we still need to retain a couple of these gems, so let's not do that yet, but yeah, Ruby we can kind of afford to sell off at this point because we've gotten a ton of upgrades with it, but okay, since a Firefly, I don't know if we need more at this point. We're over 10, which was the limitation I was running into, but I think we're good. Let's do this again. Any challengers? Yes. Can't race in the rain.
Ah. Oh.
Can't race in the rain? What were you gonna tell me? Come back and when rain lets up. Yeah, sure, let's just stay at the end. Grab a pony point.
Ah. Oh.
I'll pay. So you can reward me with more tickets I'm not going to use.
Ah. Oh.
Okay, let's do this again.
Ah.
And let's try it again.
Hmm? Ah.
Giddy up.
Hmm?
Yeah, the trick is to kind of straighten out in advance. It's not easy though. And then anticipate some of the gates along the way. Alright. Here, we can probably start. No. That was the best one yet, though. That was a gate 9.
Hey!
The boost at the end was actually counterproductive. That was going so well, too.
Hmm?
That's okay.
Ah.
Just take some practice.
Hmm? Ah. Hmm?
Yep. Master Sword's power has been restored because we've taken so long on this.
Hey!
I mean, at this point, we are going to stick with it until we do. We've been close enough.
Ah.
We hit gate 9 at 43 seconds on the best attempt. Things kept flying off. So, we're on pace to beat a minute.
Hmm?
Not too worried about that.
Ah. Hmm?
Oh no, that's going to be a problem. Almost. Come on, stabilize, stabilize. There we go. That was much too close. Nope.
Hey!
Yeah, if you turn cleanly and you don't make too many adjustments back and forth, then it doesn't wobble so much.
Hmm? Ah.
I wonder if I can just use my bow to clear obstacles along the way. Probably not.
Hmm? Ah. Hmm?
Okay. Good, smooth. And not so smooth. There we go. Oh, close shave here. No.
Hey!
That attempt where he hit 9 was really clean, though, up to the point where it failed.
Hmm? Hmm? Ah.
Basically, you don't want to swing too far and have to correct. If you never have to pull back to correct in the opposite direction, then you don't get so much of a swing.
Hmm? Ah. Hmm?
So it's just a matter of knowing how far to bend yourself when you turn. Okay. Nope, that's way too far. That's gonna be a problem. Alright, let's go around this way. Nope. Stopped because of the gate, and of course the car goes swinging like crazy now, so this is gonna be a failure. It's gonna be an abject failure. Yeah, no way. The cart was already halfway off at that point, so That was going nowhere fast.
Hmm. Hmm. Ah.
Such a good attempt earlier, too. But we'll do it.
Hmm. Ah. Hmm.
Yeah, definitely one of the harder minigames I've encountered so far. All the other ones have usually fallen in an attempt or two. But of course, that's because we're going for the advanced benchmark right away. That's making a big difference here. Yeah, that's not happening.
Hey.
I mean, if we try to take it patiently for 1 minute 30, we could probably do it quite easily, but that's very much not the point, right?
Hmm. Hmm. Ah.
We want to bust down to record right away if we can.
Hmm. Ah. Hmm.
Okay. Let's stay off the boost for now until we are a little more comfortable with the existing trajectory. We're getting enough speed that I'm actually going to do fine without the boost until we get to the straightaway. Yeah, because the boost is causing more problems than it is worth. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That was too close. Too close.
Ah.
I made it. Yes, I did. $53.09.
Hmm.
3 pony points. That's it? Okay.
Ah.
Extra little something? Oh, just 3 more pony points. Okay. Sure, we'll take that too.
Oh.
Okay, not even a glider skin, just probably more carrots and sleepover tickets at this point, unless there's a big capstone reward for 100 pony points or something.
Yeah. Ah. Ah.
Sleepover tickets, yeah.
Ah.
Another 5 points and more carrots.
Ah.
5 free sleepover tickets. Yeah, I guess it probably just cycles between these two. So that was worthless. But we do have a lot of carrots at least. Anyway. You know what? Let's do a little bit of cooking. Let's see how I'm doing for meals. Okay, 9 rows right now. Yeah. We'll worry about the horse meals later. Let's... we will need more gloom food at some point when we go down to the depths. Yeah, but that's for when we go down to the castle. Oh, or to the spirit temple, I guess. So yeah, we actually do want more gloom food. Steamed meat with Sunderlion. Oh, that's for the gourmet, though. That's fine, because it matches up 6 for 6, so... in that case... Yeah, we can create a whole bunch of these. It's maybe 5 or so. We'll let it row and then go for hearty food after that. Or attack food. Actually, cold food's a good idea. Because we don't have very good cold gear, but that's okay, we can work around such constraints. Okay. Truffles. Hearty radish. Really quite good. Maybe do being hearty. Anyway, yeah, we'll do some of these. Maybe a truffle one too. And maybe one more. Okay. A lot of this stuff. Wait, where's one? 11. That's fine. It means that we can make a little more in the way of snack food. Wild greens. The fried wild greens. Oh, interesting. That we'll also just go with cane sugar and wheat. Which actually makes me wonder. I mean, how would we get copious? We would just dump a lot of herbs on it, right? I actually think. I mean, I don't want to just dump everything at once. This. There's so many silent princesses, and we used them for upgrades already, so I think that we can cook a bunch of these at once, see what happens. Sneaky. Okay. That was massively excessive. Sneaky fried wild greens, so what would be copious? I mean, you would have thought that it's just by amount. Makes me think we actually should try to do this. And then we'd need a couple of these in order to... No, it's not copious, it's just fried. So... wonder how we multiply it to make it copious. We'll have to find out. Anyway, in the meantime, let's get some bananas, get some mighty food in there. As usual. We'll just do a couple of these. Because occasionally they make a pretty big difference when it comes to using weaker bows against Gleox, for instance. Go for it. Okay, that's the last row, so we'll leave some space. Although we probably should try to do some cool bots as well. Nah, that's okay. We'll leave it. And we will finally do what I said we'd do and head back to Central. Yeah, if you go on the right side of the coast, you can always go around to Bridge of Hylia. Go for Proxim instead. That's probably what we'll do. I guess we don't really need to deal with the Flame Gleeok right now. I mean, I have killed it, right? I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah. Almost to the stable. What have you got?
Ah.
Big White Horse, we have that.
Ah.
Don't really need any of these.
Oh.
Is there a ferry on our way, though? Yeah, we swing over here, yes, but I don't know if we will. Let's just ride back. And yeah, I probably should have put on the Crocat at this point as well, just to get ourselves into trouble along the way. Oh, bunny. No, we've seen these. Not gonna bother. Oh, there's a bridge into the ruins. No, we don't really want to go there. Do we? Yeah, we're gonna get trapped out like crazy. That's okay, we'll see if we can get back out. Just hang left mostly. And that path should take me back out. And yeah, we'll just continue. It's not going to be this way. Yeah, we'll have to climb back out. Actually, I should have just gone with the bridge. Got massively diverted. Didn't really account for some of the terrain here. Oh well. At least I'm traveling by horse. Of course. Yeah, you know what? Let's just walk it. Or go for something super cheap. Just fly around this thing. I'm gonna pull back slightly initially. Wait. Put it kind of facing forward on a slope. Okay, there we go. And there's a ferry over here. That's for the Dueling Peaks. We want to go back towards Central, though, so... No, it doesn't ultimately matter which ferry I take, as long as we have one, but... Guess that one's closer. Sure, that one's closer, why not? You'd have to gain a lot of height after anything you do here, though, so... Also, oh yeah, okay. Cross, yeah. Addison up there, we've helped him. Yeah, we've been up here. Chica Tower. I guess we should eventually map some things around here. The chasm, I think, is this one that we've mapped already. There's probably a lot more to see around here than I barely considered. There's another chasm. It's the same one, actually. I was looking at earlier. This thing is way too good for its cost. Way, way too good for its cost. Seems like there's maybe something like a well on top of this. On this side of the river. I don't think we've been here. That's... the well or a ruin? It's a ruin. Oh, it's okay then. Yeah, we have been here. The Korok's right there. A chasm. Look at this one. This vehicle is actually kind of unbelievable. Actually, very good for the overworld. Yeah, you kind of have to position it initially, but then once you have it, it just propels you forward easily. Absolutely no fuss. Whistling Hill Cave, yeah, we should do some of that stuff at some point. And some bubble frogs. Anyway, here's the moment you've been waiting for the past 2 months. Well, one of them. Or at least I think so. We could always get distracted along the way. Or something else entirely. Yeah, we'll just let this down. here. Let everything recharge. While we walk with it a little. We've got a silver boko on that horse. Okay. We'll go around it. Not too keen on it. This very moment. Oh, wasn't I supposed to stop by ferry to get some upgrades? Yeah, I guess we should have done that. That's okay, we can do it after. It's not urgent. Anyway, there's the tower over there. A lot more to see. See the cave system over here. That's been done. Korok though. Yeah, there's just a leaf pile on top of this. You know what could burn it off for me as well. If you know what actually wants to play. He doesn't, let's just burn it. Yeah, And did we ever map that chasm over there? Yes, we did. Today, in fact. Yeah, and that's the gloom tutorial and everything. Boss Bokos. Well, we should actually always do these if we can. Alright. Guy's a big fat target. I'll go down in no time. Now where is everything else? Anyway. Well, here's the moment of truth. Got this telescope here. Got Hyrule Castle over here. And several hours after advertising we're going to do so, we're probably going to start the main quest pretty soon. Of course, we're distracted by Korok first, which compels me to check the top of this flag because that's Obviously, the first place to look. Come on, let me climb. Let me climb. I can certainly climb. Yes? No? Really? Is that really the case? That's surprising. I thought better of this. Oh, here's a rock. Anyway. Oops. Well, this is going to be a pretty big moment in our adventure. Feel a certain trepidation about it, actually. I mean, look at that. There's a construct here and everything. As I was saying much earlier in this stream many, many days ago, it would be hilarious if I spent so many batteries going up to the Sky Island to extend my battery if one of these constructs down here was just naturally a battery upgrader or something. You know, if this is counted as a, what is it, crystalline board or something like that. Anyway, this must be the famous lookout landing that was supposedly built by Ashika. We've seen a couple of these Sheikah towers on the map. There's this telescope that's trained on Emerald Castle over there. As for me, we're first of all going to dress for the occasion. That's something that's sort of endgamey. We'll head in there with Majora's Mask. I mean, the CC hat would work too. Or the froggy suit, or the gloom suit, or any of these other things. So I wonder how the gloom suit looks with Majora's Mask. Not bad. Could be more interesting, I suppose. But yeah, we'll see. I guess the time set. It's not too bad either. We're still missing one set for Wind Waker, which is too bad. I was really hoping we'd have it. Yeah, we'll do this one wild set. As we only have 2 pieces of it anyway. Okay, so here we are. We're currently sitting at 150 turns complete. 1 abandoned, 1 undiscovered. 435 Koroks, 15 Sage's Wills. A whole bunch of paraglider patterns that we haven't deigned to use. And we're going to discover Lookout Landing for the first time and see what happens. I think I'm currently closing in on about 400 hours played. You know what? Let's be extra fancy. Let's drive in there instead. Because that's how we play. And let's make a discovery. Lookout Landing. Well, lookout landing. Here we are. Let's get the mapping tool, the camera, everything else we can. Let's actually talk to the construct first. I am curious. Where's my vehicle? Okay. This is a crystal refinery. I can take your crystallized charges and use them to produce energy wells. So, that answers my question. And now I kind of want to go back to clip that thing I said many, many weeks ago when I thought, okay, I guess the only crystal point must be up in the sky. Because I made some kind of offhand joke about how, well, you know, I bet it turns out that there's one just waiting for us in Lookout Landing. I guess we'll spend one charge and fill one bar. Get producing. But hey, getting back to the Great Sky Island motivated a lot of learning about vehicle design, so I'm not terribly miffed about this. But here I was thinking the whole time that, you know, getting back up to the Great Sky Island was very much the point, that it was perhaps meant to be something scarce. Anyway. Now we know. Now we know. We have to stop dropping this thing. Oops. Come on, now it's trying to freeze it. We can do it. Just take me a moment to grab it. Just like that. Okay, so this is the Lookout Landing. We know that talking to Robbie, if we can find him, will unlock the tech lab. You know, this guy here chopping wood. What we really want are the sages. Because they're supposed to let me advance in the quest. So. Anyway, here we are. Lookout Landing well, yeah. Let's check it. Oh, am I not allowed to take that? Don't touch that. Can I set it on fire? Oh, this is one of the sons of the construction cartel. Well, it's under construction. Yeah, surely you must let me in. Where have you been anyway? Well, I mean, it's not like I haven't made my presence known. You know, Pura's here, right? Yeah, I heard something about that. Anyway, can I? No? Can I burn it? Blow it up? Yes, I'm not interested in well. He probably doesn't let me do anything with it. Also notice that the sages are not coming out from me, which means the actual sages must be pretty nearby, but... he doesn't like that. It's burning. So... Does he let me... burn it? No, okay. What if I blow it up with a bomb? Wouldn't that be instant? Or if I smash through it? If you thought that was funny, it wasn't. It was pretty funny. Oh, he's not happy with that either. Notice how the zone of destruction chopped all the wood. I mean, you know, this formally locks you out of the well for sure, but... Yes, I'm interested in the well. I just want to see the different interactions that we have available. Let's try to bomb. Oh, it just says it's burning. Okay. Well, 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 what do we have here? But I wanted to see the whole thing. Okay. Yeah, whereas here... Apparently... There's some notebooks about... We'll have the Master Sword here, just to make a point. No way! Oh, look at that. Clothing that we already have. Although maybe there's... oh, look at that. More food as well. That's actually very good because, I mean, I've used this for upgrades already, but the fish actually were a roadblock for upgrades at some point. Melon trousers, tunic, hood. Snow quill. This is almost a little too easy, that it just gives you everything out of the gate. I mean, you know, I guess, you know, if you're a returning player, then they trust you to already know how to make food to get you to different locations and such, but I mean, I wonder if it does give you all of this right away, or if you actually needed to unlock them as you go. In case you need to potentially get replacements, but if it just gives you all this gear right away to start, I don't know how I feel about that. That's a little too expeditious. Anyway, this fellow's guarding something important. And of course there's the Sheikah Tower. The target dummies, I wonder if they give you damage numbers. They probably don't. Notice how the target dummies have different classes of headpieces. Probably to teach you about the different kinds of enemy silhouettes. This here probably just shows you that you can dive safely into wells. And this here is, of course, one of the things that you can eventually read or attempt to translate, which would involve dropping all of those flower islands out of the sky. Very interesting. This gives you a quest. Maybe the quest has something to do with deciphering all these. can decipher these. We'll pick up that quest in a bit. Let me just explore a bit first. Search at the castle. They have no idea I'm here. I wonder what happens if I switch to... Oh, no, the thing is about the Yiga clan costume is that it doesn't actually do much when it comes to NPCs. For some reason, non-Yiga NPCs just don't react to it. Really. You see, nobody cares. Nobody cares about just having the Yiga clan run around all day. Interesting. Something about swords. Spears. Interesting chart. Sun something moon. I don't know. Anyway, just for the sake of having fancy cutscenes later, we'll go to Majora's Mask first. Yeah, this is the wild set. I'd really like to see the companion sages, though. Zonit, can I just take it? Wait a minute. Okay, Robbie doesn't want me to take it. Oh, we've been introduced to Robbie, I guess. Joshua needs that for her chasm research. Where have you been? Hurry and talk to Pura. In the building with a telescope. So I can't touch any of this? Okay. Have I ever met Joshua? Wasn't she just one of the Yiga clan in disguise? Hey, look at that, it's a Nintendo Switch. Read the instruction manual. Yeah, we don't have any of these features, except the adventure log. That's the category. You scan the surrounding terrain using a sky view tower. Yeah, just like the other towers. Fast travel, who needs that? Travel. Camera, picture, yeah. Data on the ecosystem. Fill out the compendium, and I wonder if there's anything about the radar. No. But I'd be surprised if there weren't one. Just to give it the first game. This is the building of the telescope, second floor. Burrow's probably hanging out there. I guess we should talk to some other characters too. At this point. The thing I don't want, of course, is paraglider. If it's avoidable. But it might not be avoidable. It might actually be Pura who gives it to me, which would be sad. Alright, let's talk to this guy. Stature, physique, and distinctive right arm. Generulian. Language used at the time Hyrule's founding, yeah. I assume I'll actually have to get the camera to do this, although I've dropped this into different locations around the world, maybe I can just send him over.
Oh.
Your notes are back at the research lab.
Ah.
Okay. And that's a side adventure, so that... Yeah. I mean, I guess I'll just have to drop all of them from the sky and That'll be all there is to it. Okay. No, just trying to sell it off, are you?
Ah.
Also going for the outfits, you'll notice. Kakariko Village? Where's that? So I don't know if I couldn't find Impa there yesterday just because she wasn't there yet, or if I was just too asleep to actually notice her. Because I went to Kakariko Village immediately after the Forgotten Temple on yesterday's stream, because that's where she told me she would be. And we just wound up sleepwalking through Kakariko Village, and I never found her in the end, so... Maybe she is also quest locked away until you do some of this stuff. Ring-shaped ruins, yeah, we got a landmark. Search at the castle and all that. We want to see some of this stuff. Maybe. Lurlin's in a bad spot. No, it's not. I've saved it already. Keep hoping to get out away from the pirates. Are you a customer? Must have overheard the bad news. I saved it weeks ago. And okay, good, we're gonna have a unique response. Alright, are you already gone? Yay. And the ruined buildings have all been restored. Yes, they have. Okay. Nice creme. And I guess they'll get back in the shop.
Huh?
Okay, so that's why there was no shop there on the pier. We're still missing this guy.
Oh.
Was attacked by pirates. Complete. Interesting that this game just, if you're doing the tutorial path, just gives you Lurlin Village right away. Because it was very much an out-of-the-way bonus location in the first game. That was kind of a little treat for players who wanted to venture down there on their own initiative. Very different feel to this game structurally, I think, in terms of just wanting to give you locations. Okay. Anyway, we don't need any of this. Search at the castle. Probably looking for me. No quests here, though. Although, well, what do you want to search for at the castle?
Oh.
Want to search for Princess Zelda? I've returned. Monster Control Crew. Monster Control Crew. Big Deal Swordsman, yeah.
Oh.
The captain's still talking. What are these guys up front? No, I don't need something. Go talk to that soldier in the center of our little fort. we're not going to do that. That seems like it's going to potentially force the glider, so. Where have you been? I love how they're facing this way, even though I approach them from behind. Yeah. Okay. So it warps me out here. Yeah, so this guy seems to imply that the soldier is going to give me the glider, maybe. So if it's avoidable, we will avoid it. And I hope it is avoidable. I'm glad we heard that before we talked to the soldier. But we'll find out the hard way, and you know, if we end up getting the glider, we will stick with it. I never intended to avoid it for this long anyway. Originally I just thought it was a temporary miss until we wanted to go down to the depths for the first time or something. Life turned out quite differently. Well, the sages aren't here to talk to me. So I think we just have to go straight to Pura and be done with it. And it just takes you on top of the roof. You know what? Let's drop in from the top if we can. Oops. You could also just climb it the sensible way. Really? Okay. Second floor, you say? Well, not on my watch. Let's take a look. Well, I mean, we've been there. Got the champion's tunic and everything. You know what? I should just wear the tunic. That would be even better. Our beautiful champion's leathers. We want to maintain the wild pants. Yeah. Sure, unless we want the bell bottoms of the depths or something. Or the evil spirit. Very important to dress our best. And screenshots to kind of reveal our path through this game. Like that. No one told you life was going to go this way. No map, no track to keep your gliders MIA. Yeah. I always kind of wonder how the chatbot would play off of you. But anyway, there we go. I still think it's pretty funny that weeks ago I was saying, wouldn't it be hilarious if the battery charges were just available, like the battery capacity was just available at Lookout Landing or something? And what do you know? It's available at Lookout Landing. But look at that, it's like a little miniature Guardian Makeshift guardian. Notice that as a spin-off character, the little time travel robot in Age of Calamity doesn't have the slightest appearance to make here. Duck looks busy. Oh, okay. It's probably going to teach you to ascend through the bottom. Is that? Yes, it is.
Oh,
Okay, so this is the depths researcher.
no.
Sword has returned. It's hard sometimes to not spoil. Yeah, but you know it was worth it. You know it was worth it. Okay, so Pura's here. She's looking much older. Much, much older.
Okay. Now where have you been? Linky, you're not a ghost, are you? Hey,
Look how she's inspecting my clothes.
that looks interesting. Phew. One step at a time. What
Anyway.
exactly happened?
Here's Pura. Now the thing is, her appearance in this game actually was spoiled for me by Nintendo's own publicity materials because, of course, a couple weeks into this game, right? That's a very difficult thing to miss when they just expect players to hit it.
So when you and Princess Zelda go beneath Hyrule Castle, you discover a mysterious mummy which suddenly reanimates.
We've actually found out a lot more than that.
Then Zelda falls into a fissure and vanishes.
It was nice to have a reminder of the plot from 2 months ago,
Must have been when the castle rose and the ruins fell.
just in case I forgot.
Then, later, you wake up on a sky island, saved by the arm that was stuck to the mummy. You get the Pura pad from an unusual
I'd forgotten the arm was
creature
stuck to the mummy.
and learn that your new arm belonged to someone named Rauru. The Master Sword disappears.
Well, guess what I'm holding?
You hear the princess's voice and find your way here.
A much more useful recap 2 months into the game than it would have been 10 minutes into the game. Well, not 10 minutes, but 10 minutes after the tutorial island.
What?
Then,
What?
are you saying you came from up there? Yes. What do you know? Rauru, the first king of Hyrule. Are they one and the same? So much of this doesn't make sense yet. And upheaval, yep, of course. Oh, too bad it's the bow that I've got over now. It would be nice to have the Master Sword displayed during this cutscene.
Ah,
I mean, I guess it's sheathed. You can see the Master Sword just fine. You sure yet you heard the princess speak to you? Oh, yes, actually, we found this thing that was stuck in her head. She gave you a clear message to find her? Yes. We're a little bit ahead of you here. Maybe she's trapped beneath the castle and needs help. No, she is not. If only I could talk, I would be able to tell you this. Only just returned. Meet with the search party up by Hyrule Castle. Okay. Yeah, Pura seems pretty smart. I think maybe the time dilation has done a bit of a number on her, though. Oz.
yes.
Is looking for the princess. I know that Mummy may still be lurking somewhere around there. It's funny because, Master Koga told us, of course, that Ganondorf has still been milling about beneath the castle the whole time, so... I I'm counting on you, Linky. Can I speak to my sages? Oh, look at character profiles. This is new. And yeah, this just fills out pretty much immediately. Well, we have a new feature. To the Kingdom of Hyrule complete. I am taking a lot of screenshots, of course, but notice that during the cutscenes it didn't show my Hudson attachment on my shield. It only showed the base shield. That's sort of interesting. Character profiles. Everything is new. Zelda apparently has gone missing. And Robbie would have liked the Pura pad to be called the Robbie, I don't know, recorder. Imp is here, Paya is here. Tulin. And yeah, of course it upgrades this immediately, updates it rather to say Tulin has awakened as a Sage of Wind. And then, yeah, it's updated to say that he and Yona are now officially married. So whatever this said in its original form, we don't know, and we don't care. Easy enough to look up. And yeah, looks pretty good. The domain. We finished all of this stuff. And oh yeah, Bulliara was supposed to come out here and hang out in town. Ronson and Hudson. Here's Toro. Yeah, I thought this was the fellow who was going to see the writing, but now we've met the other one. And Maracas, Deku Tree. Here's Raru. Master Koga. Oh, and that's it. So no Minoru, although we haven't really interacted with her. We've just seen her in cutscenes. Or Queen Sonia, who I guess is also only in cutscenes and isn't really somebody you interact with. Yeah, interesting that Toro is significant enough to get a page here, because he's probably the one I've interacted with the least. Notice how Master Koga's entry has not been updated like the others. I wonder if it tells you right away that he had an ambition to join the Magnificent One. Anyway. There we go. Hudson might be a vampire, I don't know. He, oh, yeah, with the disappearing shield. I see what you mean. Wait, but then what happens if you mash that with a mirror shield? I guess you can't because they're both attachments. But okay, let's talk. The princess really did tell you to find her, then you better do so, and quickly. Captain Hawes has been leading a search below Hyrule Castle. Talk to him to see how you can help out. Is that the tunic the princess made? Yes, it is. I'm glad there's a little interaction with this. I'm glad to see it's made its way back to you. It suits you. I am also glad I put this on to see this interaction. Hey, what happens if I go Yiga Clan? Probably nothing, because nobody but the Yiga actually reacted to Yiga.
Hmm. Ah.
And by the way, don't you think that mask is in poor taste? I'm going to actually screenshot that too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it didn't repeat it. Oh, I should have gotten a screenshot. That's okay. We have it on video. That the mask is in poor taste. Wonder, she's gonna research Zonai stuff. I wonder if we can do this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna play around to see. Unfortunately, I can't quite get a full set, but... Oh, look at that. Now they're shocked.
Hmm. Ah.
What about CC Hat? Does she remark on how incredibly fashionable it is? Like everybody else is likely to do.
Mm-hmm.
No. Okay, she does react to Yiga though, which is kind of neat. What if we go like Evil Spirit or... You clipped it so I don't have to. Yeah, I mean, I have the habit of scrolling through text so quickly because I read quickly. So hopefully that was still somewhat comprehensible. I still like keeping these things in screenshots though in case video evidence runs into trouble.
Hmm.
Lyle mask?
Ah.
I don't think anything else will cause a stir. What about the princess's hairband?
Hmm.
Well-worn hairband. No. I'm glad she reacts to something, at least. That it's not... Oh, just there. What about Radiant? Yeah, Radiant's pretty standard.
Ah.
Dark Link? Did we try Dark Link already? I think we did. Yeah. What about Evil Spirit?
Hmm.
Evil Spirit does the same thing as Dark Link, where it's a bit of a shocker. More than enough range to pause without problems if needed. Good. Well, thank you so much for being on the ball with the clipping. It's always nice to have an audience to assist with that kind of thing. Anyway, we should get on with it. I'm gonna get back into some of this stuff. Dress for the occasion. Okay, so.
What?
Poor Princess Zelda. You gotta rescue Princess Zelda. I actually wonder if she reacts to the Yiga costume because there's so much in-depth stuff in relation to them. Yeah. Yeah, it's too bad she doesn't say the thing twice. I should have gotten it in the chat log too.
Ah.
But I was so confident that she would react to it a second time. Ah well. Too bad. What about the Divine Helms?
Hmm. Mm-hmm.
No. It's too bad. Alright. Yeah. What about Mystic? Probably not, but...
Hmm. Ah.
CC reacts to all this stuff, of course. And there is definitely some other pieces I want to show CC at some point when we manage to get back there. Okay, let's go back to some of this stuff. And let's see if we can raid her office. Because we found the other diary parts already. Read knows any upheaval. Sure, why not? Look, it's got pictures of the towns as well. Or perhaps the temples. We'll take a look at that in a moment. Huge chasms that seem bottomless open in the ground. As billowed and rolled as floating islands appeared in the skies, raining chunks of ruins down on us. A strange small Hyrule castle began to float in the air. Whoever did started calling it the upheaval. Who named this thing anyway? Miasma coiled about our weapons. And our weapons decay. Oh, okay, so I guess this is why there's the lore explanation for why all of the base weapons are reduced to under 10 damage or thereabouts. Where you have royal broadswords that start with 8 or whatever. I guess is actually an in-universe lore explanation for that. And why you have to power them up with attachments all over again. And they blame the gloom. I didn't realize that, actually. I mean, I just thought of it in purely mechanical terms. And it just didn't occur to me that would try to come up with a story explanation for that. The Sky Islands, yeah. Ruins falling from the sky or Zonai in origin. And investigating the ruins. The Zonai team hangs out there. We know all about that. The crater left by the castle's rise is still spewing gloom. Okay. That's done. So, that's Rito Village. That is Zora's Domain. That is Gerudo Town and Goron City. And they are not in any particular geometric configuration, as you can see. It doesn't really match your positions or anything. Here you've just got Lookout Landing in Hyrule Castle on the map. And actually this is kind of a map of overall Hyrule, but with the water features and everything. Only. Also, I'm guessing I'm not actually allowed to do the towers yet, or am I? Have I been powered up to do the towers? I'm not allowed to yet. Unless I'm supposed to go all the way up and climb. It looks like I am supposed to activate the console, though. Right? Unless the challenge is to go up and then activate it. No, I don't think so. I bet this is a lift that's supposed to activate when you toggle this button. So, do I need to talk to Robbie about that? Probably. Yeah, this must be the glider guy. We don't want to talk to him. He's not our friend anymore. Pose. Oh, Bargainer statue. That's why it told me I hadn't seen all the Bargainer statues, even though I had seen all the ones in the depths. Because I was searching the map the whole time, thinking, how is it that I missed the last remaining Bargainer statue when there's nothing else on the map that looks like it? It's because of this guy. You who stand before me. And then pose. Here's a Poe for you. Turn the lost spirit of the afterlife. Since I was brought here to the surface, I've been unable to return them. Take this. Dark clump, what about that? I encountered my brethren in the depths of the land. Yes, all of them. My brother and I have combined our power to create the Tunic of Memories. This must be the last one. Oh, that's interesting. It's actually equivalent. Maybe. It looks very similar anyway. I wonder if... Okay, no, we'll take it. Oh. Let's see how similar it looks. Because, yeah, Champion's Letters and Tunic of Memories look a little bit different. That's interesting. And I wonder if it's upgradable a similar way. Tunic of Memories kind of exposes your arms a little bit more and shows off the Tears of the Kingdom design specifically. But I wonder what happens if you show the Tunic of Memories to Bruh. Let's do that. Okay, nothing. Notice that he doesn't tell me that there's anybody left, so maybe we do have all of them. Brethren location. You appear to already know the locations of all my brethren. I guess normally he would give you hints then. Now, are we allowed to bother Robbie yet? What can we take? What is this? Wait a minute. Okay. Oh, okay. That's it. Alright, I guess we're supposed to head over and talk to the search party if we want to continue the main quest. Also, now that we talked to Pora, I wonder if I can go in a well. So, about that well.
Oh.
Build a mini stable, that would be nice. Did you want to complete?
Oh.
Well, can I fund you or something?
Oh. Oh.
Yes, I'm not interested in a well. Let me through. Okay. I guess it is event dependent. Oh, here's Robbie. Just gotta wait until later. Get a lot more powerful? Oh, I guess. Yeah, I guess the map would actually still be optional technically then. Although I guess he will give me the ability to start using the towers. First I need to help Joshua with her investigations into devs. Then you'll head back to the lab in Adino Village. Okay. So, can you finish up here? Alright. Well, we have to meet some kind of condition then. Alright. Let's keep going then. After taking a look, this is just a telescope, right? Yeah, we've been here. Okay. I guess we should, in fact, go into search. Sound disappeared when I jumped off the building. Jumped off the building. Okay, give me one moment. Let's fix it. Thanks for letting me know. Never tell when it's going to happen, so glad we got this nice and early before we saw any major cutscenes. Just a minute while I see if it's back. Okay, let me know if the synchronization is fine. And the pitch. It should be okay. Also, I bet our vehicle is long gone by now after all the cutscene transitions and all that. I wonder what they have to comment on. Even Pura stumped. It's all so strange. So, interestingly, this does not force paraglider, at least not yet. If you just conspicuously go around the guy. Although it's interesting that the fellow at the gate, you know, he's saying, "You need something, don't you?" As though he knows exactly what the typical Breath of the Wild veteran is quite desperate for at that point. And oh, look at that, we get one of these. Here's Addison. And yeah, we'll just brace this. The usual way. Probably. So we can just stuff like this and then reinforce it from the back. This is gonna go the wrong way. Let's actually just do this. Park it. And park it. And then brace it. This will be quite imperfect. Maybe not ideal. Yeah, we can do much better at this, but oh well. And that's fine. Give me the rice ball. Perfect. Veggie rice balls. And a sleepover ticket to enter. unused collection. Yeah, I suppose for a lot of players that would technically quite often be the first time you meet him. Yeah, I can't really read this. Might as well check the fountain. We have a tent here. Also, is that Korok running around? Can't quite tell. Well, it's not a glow, but I don't hear it, so. Brewer has sent urgent orders from Lookout Landing for all of us who wants to control crew. Yeah, we know how to do it. Travel with a sword and a shield. And that's me, yeah. So, despite all of the sages telling me they would be here, they didn't show. Anyway, we know how to open the gates. But sure, if we can do it again, we'll do it again. Off limits. It is me. Okay. First gatehouse for those of you who will in fact explore this way. Nope, can't be me. Interesting that previously I thought I had come down here, but I guess the NPCs were in position, or what? Because I had definitely come down here at some point. Although maybe I hadn't been through this gate. Maybe this was blocked off. I don't remember. I'll have to go through my old footage to see, because I thought I had actually inspected this layer. So yeah, I don't remember how it looked to me previously if I was in fact here. Maybe I wasn't. And I just sped through it when I was previously down in the depths. Maybe I dropped by while they had a coffee break. Exactly. That is very likely what I did. I'm just gonna wear the Thunder Helm. I don't care. He's too busy, I guess. Captain's on top of the gatehouse. Yep. Well, let's do it. First gatehouse. The massive Lionel trap in the first game. Okay, that must be Captain Hawes. Don't look at me, I didn't do that. Anyway, here's Captain Hawes. It's a little bit rude to ride lightning so close to people. I mean, if they're not dressed for the weather, why is it my responsibility?
Oh.
Sheer amount of gloom has gotten overwhelming. It's Princess Zelda. Okay, it's the fake Zelda. That we already know about. Yahaha, we found her. Oh. Unless, of course, it's an image cast by the original Zelda, which, given all of the misunderstood instructions issued to other characters around the world, may actually be the case. But we know from... Well, anyway, let's keep going. And of course, I already know what's going on with Zelda, and just can't communicate that to anybody because I'm mute. Why would she leave without saying a word to us? Alright, so hopefully I can go down to the cabin that opened up. That was most certainly Princess Zelda. And they need time to despawn, so... Oh, whoops, forgot to put on my... That's a close. That's okay. Some commotion. Maybe they found a weapon that was still intact. So, the interesting thing is that the special weapons that we have found in the world, like the ones that are tributes to other games, they are all fully powered. Like the Death Claymore that I have right now. The weapon suddenly decayed. Yeah, I wouldn't even have noticed. This thing is strengthen them. Yeah, because we got this beautiful thing. I guess that's what makes the unique weapons special. Okay. He's too busy, I guess. Well, let's try to go down to that lower passage. See if it's open to me. Although, of course, they still haven't received instructions from the captain. Princess Zelda. Instructions, yeah. Look at these good soldiers following orders. Or over here, do we ever check it? No. some grass. Some rice. Oh, Korok. That's number 432, I think. Alright, let's see if we can enter this passage yet. He's probably still awaiting orders. You're a funny one. Alright. If you insist, although it'd be interesting to see if I can ascend into it. Guess that would... Oh, look, that might actually be a puzzle down there as well. And it is. Oh, Koroks galore. Trying to beat the game without a glider. It's quite the quick thought I could never yet. That's some quality humor from you right there, speaking of nominative determinism. And we've talked. Alright, so we'll go back to where, with all of my sage avatars just hanging around, like, but it hasn't really come to anybody's attention.
Oh.
You're on guard duty here. Treasures in the castle? Yeah, like the royal suit and all that. We'll of course check the castle after we advance ever so slightly. Anyway, back we go, I suppose. Should have actually just built a vehicle for this as well, but that's okay. We'll head straight back. Go landing. Yeah, we found plenty.
Huh?
Transformed into light. Your stories are always so wild. You could even say that they bring people to tears. Okay, let's change our approach. Dig into the upheaval. Explore a few regions. We've done all that. do play better and reach higher when you use a grand player name, yeah. It's a little worse for wear, but... Map,
Ah,
Before we can look at your overall map of Hyrule, we need to add map data. For that, we need our Skyview Tower. Outwardly, this structure looks to be complete. Travel point is still undergoing final adjustments. Emergency shelter. Now, must I in order to advance the quest? Aha! I see. She's trying to ensure that we get the glider. Isn't she? You have a Terraria character named Cygnus after the god of balance, where master all types of combat. Named Cygnus forms combat like the swan dive, no doubt. And for your character, Icarus, sun's the limit. Yeah, very much so. Icarus was always a big hit at the Burning Man festival. You need clothing for your travels. You should go to Mub's shop. I wonder if you're allowed to activate other Skyview towers before this one.
check it.
Travel point and switch. Anyway, kind of wistful, really, to know that we're about to be done with a map that looks like this. But hang on, I'm actually going to try to get a proper shot of this. Because, yeah, we may not be looking at this for much longer. And of course the depths we have, so depths we know all about. They should be relatively unaffected by this. But we'll get a shot for our records anyway, why not? Okay, so we can see that they're over by the Skyview Tower and they want to show you how to operate it. I want to see if I'm allowed to operate other towers first. I'm going to go to a neighboring region. I bet they probably don't show up, but we'll bike over there and confirm. We'll also bike over to the castle to see if anything has opened up for me there yet. So, let's go to cheapo one. We're going to be lazy. And because it works quite well with the terrain in the main world. Alright, let's just head back. And Hyrule Castle looking fine. Apart from being ripped up from its foundations. Yeah, I guess we perhaps didn't really inspect the lower levels when we were last here. But that is open now. You know, one thing I haven't encountered in this game is the Hylian Shield, which was in Stalnox Prison in the previous game, and I Kinda have to wonder about it. Okay, so we're in. And this is probably nothing. We've pretty much been here, I think. Orblins, yeah. No problem, really. Rishu's good for this. This particular job. We'd like to do the honors. Oops. Okay. Notice that we're still on the overworld map, not in dungeon map. Yeah, I guess we came out from this way. I have to resign myself to losing this rather than lugging it around everywhere, but you never know. Okay, so you managed to make it down to the dungeons that are still accessible. Oh, this is the old dining room. Some pretty big fights here in the first game. Yeah, I guess we weren't really here previously. Yep. And now this just overlooks everything here. The witch robe hanging around. Small passage on the outside. We'll check that later. So I wonder if we can complete the World Guard set then. Reach the equivalent of the old Stalnox prison. Gloom is no real problem for me. Oh yes, this is the... is it another dusk bow? Or, oh, soldier's bow, okay. Never mind. Not that interesting then. Unless it goes through. Nope. I mean, you know, as an early game accessible area, probably wouldn't give you very much. But yeah, over here, I think there's more to a lower level that we didn't explore. And we know that we can survive down to depths, of course, so if we really wanted to, we could try it. I think we want to do some other things first. Anyway. Back here we go. And all the way out. What do we have here? I just pause. And we'll head down this way. Further down this way, and this is... It's chamber, okay. I don't remember there being a big fight here in the last game too, actually. But... Oh, there's something back there. Oh, alright. Toss you a bit. What am I doing in Hyrule Castle? Oh, just exploring. We just started the main quest today after playing for 2 months. So we just went to the Lookout Landing for the first time. Within the last hour, and then that showed us the lower level of Hyrule Castle. We have, of course, already done the upper levels of Hyrule Castle quite a while ago. But yeah, hope you're doing well, Tony. But yeah, we're just exploring. No particular objective. Other than to mess around. Then, oh, what's something over here? Sure, let's nuke you a little bit. And sure, let's expand the sword. And we'll do it again. Aha, secret passage. None of this is as interesting as the dusk bow, though, so... Again, I think all of this content is designed to be reluctant to be giving the player too much too soon. So, we shouldn't expect rewards. I do wonder about Highland Shield in this game, though. Given how much returning equipment there is. Really surprised if there wasn't one. But we'll find that out for ourselves. Whoops. It's a mistake. Hang on, let me build this. Not worrying about alignment. Also, this is Ascension. And just a shield there. Yeah, nothing in this castle is going to be particularly good, I think. Just exploring it for old time's sake, seeing how things may or may not have changed since the previous lab. This is interesting. Ooh. Can we take it? I think we can. Discovery. Oh, hidden passage. Interesting. I think I heard somebody, one of the stables mentioned this. Alright. Let's use a bow, I guess. Maybe even another weapon. Yeah, like this soldier spirit. I'll just... I'll take this. Master Sword's not here as a slashing weapon, so... Okay, no, doesn't do damage. However, you would. Anyway, this passage is going to go somewhere interesting, I'm sure. But first. Well, yeah. Oh, that's why all the item description says, say, although now decayed. Not too bad. Okay. Anyway, steadily making our way out. Fire juice. Of course, we could also check this going up. Let's see what happened up there. And let's slap this stuff with something cheap. Okay. Okay. Oops. MGM1, giving away a party of 5. I also just realized my sound alerts weren't on. This whole... Even though we got in the different raid earlier. But, I think we're coming in MGM1. We finally started some things in the main quest today. I visited Lookout Landing for the first time. That was a bit of an accomplishment. Where did I drop that vehicle? Ah, yes. Where? We might as well just leave it at this point. Ah, okay, secret passage. Where am I currently? Hyrule Castle. We have unlocked something. We'll see what. Deep beneath this land, our mighty first ruler imprisoned the Demon King. I feel like I've met everybody involved. Ensure the king's magic would hold that we erected the castle here to protect the sacred site. So yeah, it's not just a coincidence. But rather, that the reason that the castle is here in the first place is to act as part of the seal. Maybe it was weakened somewhat by the calamity. Without the castle in place, the site may be disturbed, allowing the Demon King's hatred and rage to be revived. I'm not beneath it currently, no. I have been beneath it before, but we're on the lower half. Basically, it is still surface level. Preservation of this castle is therefore tied to the prosperity of the kingdom. That it very much is. Oh, look at that horrible. Perfectly horrible interview. You don't think you've been down there yet? Yeah. I just got down here. Okay, let's switch back to my 50. Okay, new bows. By new bow, I mean wooden bow. Spectacular weapon, isn't it? World shield, we got plenty of those. But we can drop one of the terrible shields that are inundating our inventory. And let's take this down. Also, it counts as a cave. It does count as a cave, which is important because it means that there's a bubble frog somewhere in here. And we actually should keep an eye out for bubble frogs. And down we go. Donate. Oh, and Talus. Would anyone like to do the honors? Oh, whoops. Anyway, some sizable luminous walls here. We'll see just how deep this goes. Rather deep. Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's another bomb passage over there. The other side. Anyway. And yeah. That's okay. Okay, we can't quite do all these at once. So, what's significant here? We got pulverizers, spears. Yeah, this soldier spear obviously would just go down immediately. Oh. Okay. Rogar's bow. I think this might even be the... not the first one we've had. I think I've actually come across and dropped these before because the durability is too much of a problem. But we'll obviously replace this one. Designed to fight the great calamity. And more troubles. Very helpful. Okay, here we are. Can I have Unova, please? Oh, over here. Going on the wall. Support them all. Come on. It's a little more like it. Put some back into it. Put a little more back into it. Again. It's in multiple segments, I excuse them. Oops, did I totally miss that? I guess we created a little passage on the way in. Sort of wonder with this being such a huge passage, how it's going to be destroyed. And yeah, we have to keep checking, of course. You don't just take it for granted that something is about to go right. And you see, I knew it was a door. One of these, I'm sure, will get me to the bubble frog. The other one will get me somewhere totally different. Oh, whoops. Let's try it again. Kind of peeks through. We'll do that in here too, but not before we had a chance to branch. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay, well. Professionalization of knowledge in the first place. Let's see here. This looks pretty much like a dead end. There is an additional little bulb here. To this lodge, perhaps. I wonder what that room even got me then. Treasure chest. Nothing else of significance. At least not yet. For all we know, that could change. Okay. That's where it came from, I think. And okay. Time for more. And yeah, we can definitely mine out this location. And this one. Oh, whoops. This is actually a really extensive system. You hearing any frogs yet? Wow, look at that. Tunnel underneath an area close by. Yeah. Because you'll notice that we've already destroyed a couple of the rocks. So, this is a pretty considerable passage. I think so, but we'll see. Because we have lots to destroy. You've been there yet? Now you recognize it. I haven't been to this part. I don't know if I've maybe been to somewhere that's connected. Oh. Yeah, we'll poke these guys in a moment. Let's switch to Earthquake. Sufficiently here that we don't even need to. We haven't done very much again. Okay, so then. Yeah, so we've been here. Let me think about this. That looks like the next point. Okay. Okay. We'll get a companion here. Okay. Okay. Alright, as long as we actually activate the switches. Let's think about this. Okay. So, yeah, we need to lift this. We've got a couple of ideas. Oh, not encouraging? I did not know that. Well, we are locked out. And yeah. And look at that. They grow up so fast. I hope this was actually somebody in on a joke and not somebody being malicious. Unfortunately, it doesn't go through. No wonder. And then Oh, interesting. You actually can continue. Apparently not. Okay, this is still within where we want to be. Yes. Actually, everyone just trying to store. Okay, so let's see what else we can pull for something like this. Nice to be able to place grains of rice on a board or something. Anyway, let's continue. Okay. Okay. Well, that's Tribic and Esmond are doing pretty well for themselves. Also, I just never caught the bubble frog. Don't know where I ran off to. At least I don't think I did. Maybe put it on without really recognizing. Okay. Well then, let's see. Let's go further and further, and then right here. What, in a general sense? Yep. That we absolutely meet again. And look at that. Okay. Let's see. Anyway. Zonite galore, and of course this is... Oh, maybe 100 depths descent. Let's pop this open first. And we'll keep on going. Right. Okay. This is really quite extensive. In this section, we even used a void power vent. Okay. Alright. I guess you're always not trying to drag the vehicle everywhere. It's slowing me down quite a bit. The other hand, it would have been quite useful for rooms like this one, though, with lots of luminous on the walls. Oh. Something I have to catch up with separately. Anyway. Alright, here we go. Yeah. Oh. The snake goes, might as well try to snake. Interesting statement. Very bold. Okay. Okay. So... I'm really looking for the bubble frog. I'm also just looking to make sense of what I'm seeing here. We'll say standard set. I see some actions of your own. And over here, looks like I'll probably bury that in some form. Yeah, I guess we are sort of within the shell that remains of the bottomed out end of the castle. Okay. And yeah, you'll want to attend. Also, love the glow on Majora's Mask. Okay. Whoops. And this is clearly bearing something important, so we'll definitely tops with. Okay. Yeah, actually, email addresses are known nowadays. Not much mistaken. This is a Snox. Great. We'll get to fight the Snox. That'll be fun. Anyway. Oh, into a blood moon right now. Which is good, so we're not stuck in the middle of one. Doesn't mean that Horriblins come back to the caves, of course, but don't care too much about that. Weapon-wise, start with this one. You don't want your spear. Maybe you want Lilas. Let's wait a moment and let it play out. So this is just standard cutscene material for the Blood Moon Boundary. Should be somewhat familiar. Low on that. There we go.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
Blood Moon. No, it's Blood Moon take it. And the Blood Moon puts everything back as well. In a very tidy fashion. Anyway, has some caverns here. Okay. And there's only one. Estimates of the recall schedule, isn't it? It's yeah, it's a bit unusual. Yeah. Oh, this moment here, because we also want to bust that down. Let's not forget that. We'll go back up there in a moment. We'll make sure we get everything we can. Okay. Yeah, look how substantial some of these can get. We'll just probably do a little shot with a boomer's eye. Okay. Okay. And expensive. Oops. Okay. 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 Well, let's think about... Oops. Alright. Moment. Yeah, so... Oh, yeah. Need to form some casing. Okay. Showcase will be in a week. Yeah. A meeting. Stay earlier. Yes, it is. We are. This position is perfectly fine. Well, I mean, it's going to be very satisfying. Exactly. Okay. I don't know how that works. Let's see like that. What am I doing today? Okay, so let's try to open that. I don't know that I have a particular preference. Time. Steer the birds. Before the main event. Well, good luck with that. Okay, so. Anyway. Oops. Oops. Yeah, there's no particular scene system of organization then. Yeah. That's right. So we'll see. Afraid not. Okay. Let's see. We preach-all that haven't been phases. Human rights were actually, to my knowledge, very, very good. Okay. So, the weapons may move very differently, but it always does have a schedule for St. Clair's. And we'll probably work on those a little bit. Yeah. Okay, you don't. I could tell that they were kind of close to her. I don't know, trying maybe was it? You know, it was hanging around his side. Oh, there's more. Okay. And yeah, do take him up on this. Okay, sure. I can definitely move up ahead of time. Anyway. We will need. Okay. Well, it's here in case we need it. Figure out some kind of appropriate. Did they get over? Okay. Okay. Alright. Let's see, just in case anything we got a clue for it. Premier ground level was secretly collecting unintended StarCraft. The Red Visit you're suggesting him. Had moons count. Our moon's bright. Moon, make it bring forth. Comes tonight. Okay. Well, you could just sit here all day. Anyway, move back over here. Again, let's not get too complacent. And let's press this open. Very certain to be a Snorlax. Well, it could be a very quick pickup. Do that. Anyway, let's I'll move around here too. Let's just fossil. Or doesn't. Button widescreen. Okay. Anyway. There's a vulture. This. Oh, look at that. Bird is trying to get out of when you try to commit. Okay. Alright, we'll see. Okay, let's see. Okay. We're starting to light a little bit. Let's get out of here first and we'll see whether it is feasible to continue. Oops. Okay. Oops. Okay. Let's see. That's done, that's done, that's done. Let's get some movements down too. Okay. Yeah, they're decoing characters that way, I suppose. Interesting spot to be in. Anyway. You see? That wasn't too bad. Okay. Anyway, let's see. We're just swamped by so much advertising these days. It's a constant block. Boy, where this? Where are this way? Okay. Something very much people from mutineer families. Coming off this very prominent bottom rural express. I attempt to transfer again. Quick succession. No, we probably won't done. Stay on 2 too much, other than get rid of the shrines as well as rescue. Yeah, rescue, you got it. Right. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Anyway, that was our 3rd attempt down to the depths, I think. First one was basically accidental. Like many things. The typo, meanwhile, has been stabbing it at a top championship level. In the first few oblations debut. Okay, let's see. They handle that much at once. Give me a moment. Okay. Oh, umbilical. Oh, that could suggest something. Still have elusive items back here, but I'll have to wait until morning when I have some more light. Okay. Then, oh, right. Let me face it. There you go. Okay. Oops. Gate. Well, let's see. Certainly hope so. It's a lengthy scenario. Very dense with material. Okay. And how do you know it's not good? Well, okay, so what I was doing. I never did find a bubble frog in here. That is what I was looking for. Okay, so. Let's see what it is. Okay. Oh, whoops. And, yeah. That's one way to put it. Oops. Anyway. Too bad we haven't found a... Okay, but I guess this is the connective issue. To see at another point, we'll find out this snake. Okay. Anyway, the thing I said a while ago before we got diverted by absolutely everything is I want to see if one of the towers might be accessible first. necessarily have a lookout. Okay. Okay. All right, let's see here. Okay. All right, let's see here. Yeah. Right that way. I mean, we don't have to. It's probably just a big frivolous diversions anyway. So here's what we're going to do. Back here. And yeah, we saw really things great significance. Just kind of selling off all the staff. And a lot of it's not working. Anyway. Now, do we want to see? Well, let's see. Oh, leaves the door open. Okay. Well, that was reasonably successful. Yeah, functionally speaking, I think it helps to sort of just read. Anyway, there's a choice to it. Oh, yeah, well. That. Okay. Yeah, we'll see how. I mean, if not then certainly later in the year, perhaps. But that's what we'll see. One unfinished, one unaccounted for. Not exactly a 100 levels turn or something. One to the left gun. Fence. Yeah, I gotta put some things off there. Okay. Alright. I thought you had to dip, but okay, so okay. Oh. Oh, have a spare. Okay, I think I'm gonna take that one out. Yeah. Give me about that. Yeah, what you're asking about the favorite tunnels after a Canadian era. I'll have to think. We'll have to think about that one for sure. Geez, some of it sounds unique and wonderful. Yeah. Anyway. Just putting that there's a bit of a change in certain elastic stand on the power bill. But it's a hall. Okay. I would probably want to take. Oh, yeah. That would be. Oop. Okay. Yes. We'll see what is on that shelf when we are finished. Nice, we could put in a little bit more extra advantages too. Could we? Okay. Good. Hmm. Okay. It is, in fact. Well, I don't know. the managerial duties on this floor are going to be up to par with what you're accustomed to, flies over. We have a few locations left here, but I think it's mostly just as a courtesy for the depths. Alright. Definitely kind of closing in a bit. I mean, all of a sudden we got this. Looks like it's probably going to require a camera. And yeah, we can avoid the glider, we will. Pretty sure it's just that one guy who, yes, they will eventually return something back here. And oh, B-Man is welcome. Where did I get Majora's Mask? Yeah, it's in a fun location. I did not get it off of me, but I actually did get it in game, and it is a fun little challenge. I'm actually about to take off. We've been well, we visited Lookout Landing for the very first time today, after going for quite a long time. Also, as for the Champion's Tunic that you'll remember from the first game, that is something that you can get off of a side quest. The game will tell you where to find it. That's one that's actually fairly easy. Of course, we had to upgrade it all the way to full. And we had done that. Anyway, I've pushed it to about my limit today, I think. We've been on for far too long, but thank you so much for the sub. That'll be a nice way to finish, I think. So, we're going to pass you folks on to something else very, very shortly. And like I was saying, we'll be back for one more day, I hope, on this regular daily schedule, and then we're going to be off for a little bit of a break. And sure, if we're not finished by then, and I've potentially got quite a lot of content still ahead of me, then we're going to, well, see if we can cram it in some more next week after a small hiatus. Isn't it funny how Majora's Mask is a heart, but he is a meanie? Kind of, yeah. And it's sort of like Link is trying to gesture to us to answer a question. That's actually a yawn, but you don't know that. It's like he's giving Majora's Mask a bit of a shake. Okay. That is it for now. Thanks for watching. Have a wonderful time ahead of you. Start popping some towers in the next stream, I hope. And remember that meanies also have a heart, and living, thumping, beating beings. Until we meet again at our next destination, or perhaps here once again. Have a wonderful day ahead of you. And as always, pretty well.